Greetings and salutations, friends, and welcome back to Xenonauts, where our zero casualties run remains in effect. Close enough, anyways. Close enough for government work. And Night Shroud, dare say I would like to be hindrance in your squad today, Arch. If my soldier bites it, well, this is more than enough for respawn. It is indeed, sir. Thank you very much. Anyway, did you see the Warhammer Classic sales that inspire me to start a Chaos Gate Demon Hunters Fund? Let's see. Ooh, Chaos Gate. That has been a while. Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. Excuse me. I did see the Warhammer Classic sales, yes. It is an interesting thing to have appear, isn't it? It's a surprisingly nice thing to see appear, too. Normally, I don't expect Games Workshop to do anything particularly nice, ever, and yet releasing a bunch of really cool video game on Steam, that is weirdly nice. Especially by Games Workshop standards. Very, very weirdly nice by Games Workshop standards. Which makes me wonder what exactly they're hiding this time. We'll bring David Morrison today. I don't think he's been allowed to be on a mission so far. Poor Night Shroud is still smarting a little bit after that last plasma bolt to the back of the head. Mr. Fire Everything is about as leveled up as he possibly can be, so if anything, I kind of want to keep him alive now. Yes, we should keep him in reserve. A Catan Star will come along then as the second sniper. Rogue Handler, we're gonna need some shield, and that's King Debbie as well. Simulation, maybe, yes, we are gonna need some assaulters. And Mojo Silver, he did betray me massively last time, but we'll give him another chance. 4 more slots, right. Do we want to bring the Mars vehicle? We want to bring the Cannon Mars vehicle. It's a brand new UFO, so we don't want to blow up too much of it. But it's going to be in farmland. Farmland is very annoying, so yes, let's bring that. A heavy would not go amiss on this, which leaves us 2 slots for riflemen. Right. Funnies and Volamure can come along. Right, we've got 1 sniper rifle. I wonder if I should spend time and money on more laser weaponry. Like, part of me feels like I've got to be getting really close to the next type of weaponry now. So part of me doesn't want to waste the resources, but another part of me too is thinking that I'm long overdue for more weaponry. I would love to bring an extra assault shield. I wonder if I can just... Can I store one in... I can't actually carry another one, can I? No, it's too... I guess they thought about that. No, you can't bring an extra assault shield, but that would be really useful. Yes, and that's why you're not going to. You know... I'm kind of thinking a stun baton might be just as good as the gun. Because honestly, most of the time, I've got the enemy covered in fucking smoke anyways. So beating them to death with a stun baton is probably at the end of the day more effective. 2 reloads is probably enough for the assaulter. Let's bring a depth pack. Just in case. More flashbangs. Man, you'd think at least I could maybe strap a shield to the Mars or something, right? Just to have it there, just to have some opportunity to carry something more heavy into the field far, but no. No, you foolish mortal. At the very least, some more laser rifles would not go amiss, because I do like the rifles. The rifles are nice weapons, which I really should be using a lot more of, frankly. I really should be using more rifles. I also really need more armor, but then again, I should be getting... Yes, I've got Guardian armor now. Right. Who gets the Guardian armor? I would think the... Ooh, that looks pretty cool. I would be thinking the Assaulters. Would be getting Guardian. Alright, that does make them quite heavy, but not ludicrously so. If we pop out a hand grenade, we can do that. Alright, 30 armor. Okay, okay. I mean, at this point, I'm starting to think that maybe we could convert our shields into additional assaulters. See, using the shield, it feels like a little bit of a waste, because you are sacrificing a lot of potential killy power by using the shield, but it's just so comfortable, because it's a great way to suck up a little bit of Overwatch, to make sure your dudes are safe, etc. It's so nice. It's so nice. It's so nice and comfortable, and I like being comfortable. Jazuka Taisago sent Founder Warp tokens twice, in fact, and Rumble. Kick. I played a lot myself lately in this game, I warn you. You need to equip your units with laser anti-armor equipment as soon as possible. You're also going to have to upgrade your Angels, Phantoms, or the new UFOs. Well, damage them sooner the better. Do not waste up on crashes, too. I know, it is annoying. I don't get why. Oh, I get why. From a balance perspective, they decided to make crashes cost operation points, so that you couldn't just, get all of the resources in the world by taking on loads of UFO missions. And I sort of get that, but... Listen, we're supposed to be defending Earth from fucking aliens here, okay? Charging me 100 operation points, which is more than a week's worth of income, to do that, well, it's more than a little retarded, isn't it? It really legitimately is more than a little retarded. Let's all be completely honest about this. Right, no aliens there. But we do. Oh boy, you're a very large one. But definitely an alien there. All right. We'll have both snipers take shots at that one, which neutralizes it quite neatly. Excellent, excellent. What about that guy? Part of me wants to take a knee and take a pot shot or two, but that does risk some return fire, which is not ideal. If anything... Really? Really? 0%? Oh, come on. God, they really need to buff the machine gun, I swear to Jesus. Right. Fire anyway. Fire anyways. Did we at least suppress him? No. They really need to buff the shit out of the machine gun, I swear to God. It's like, I get what you're saying. You're like, oh, it's a machine gun. It has really high damage potential. Oh, we can't allow the player to actually kill the aliens. That would defeat the purpose of our UFO XCOM game. And I know. The game's not there to be fun or fair. The game is there to make you suffer. I understand. Believe you fucking me, I understand. But it's a fucking machine gun. It's a fucking It's a fucking machine gun! Oh, I went one step too far, which was very stupid of me. Right. Whoosh! Nice. That did not do as much damage as I was hoping for. Wow. That did not do as much damage as I was hoping for at all. I was sort of kind of expecting the rocket to, I don't know, cause more pain than that. Okay, well, c'est la vie.
Are you ready to rut this yellow mare's fluttery, buttery butt?
It's a fucking machine gun. It's a goddamn machine gun. Goddamn fucking machine gun. It's supposed to hurt at least a little bit. Where's my other assaulter? Oh, right, there you are. I'm not loving how exposed these guys are. In fact, I think we're gonna move you.
Ignorant slut.
The machine guns are really no less accurate than rifles. In fact, in many cases, machine guns are more accurate than rifles. Because it's just a larger rifle with a higher shot capacity. That's kind of about it. And often with things like a tripod. But oh well, again, game balance reasons. And he's got a little local policeman there who's ready to take him out. Take him out to town, no doubt. At least that means that, oh. Nice. Oh, God. Right. Right, well, unfortunately, my poor local policeman didn't achieve much there. He tried. He tried. He really did try, but it was not very good. It was not very good. But hey, you know, we can but try, do or die. How's that? So, you know, good effort. Balls, serious fucking balls, absolutely serious cojones to just go charging at the alien like that with a civilian shotgun. And none can doubt his determination. One can only question his efficiency somewhat. That is all. Still, you know, excellent try. Guess of the Dukes, I must be a soldier, but I shall not pay for respawns because my guy will be unlucky. Also, still taking money for the calendar? If so, pony mal. Yes, the calendar will run until late December, basically, where I am going to then put all of the artists on it, and we should have it done by mid January? That's the month after. That's the month in the next year, right? Yes, I believe so. Right, Right. We're not gonna charge at the alien just yet. I'll set up some Overwatch with the snipers in case he's dumb enough to get around the corner. Oh, hello, there's another one. Okay, one hit with the shotgun, one hit with the pistol, and we absorbed... See, that's why I love having shields, god damn it. That's why I love having shields. You just get to kind of absorb shots like that, which would otherwise probably be a serious wound. And with a shield, you just shrug and ignore it. God, I love the shields. I love the shields. I really shouldn't be trying to secure this area with one dude with an old-ass ballistic rifle, but, you know, c'est la vie. Part of me wants to capture you because I feel like, well, no. Yeah, never mind. You're just a sectoid female. I've already got... Oh. Hi, sir. Hi. Ow. Fuck. Fuck. Really? Really? Oh, okay, fine. God. How did you miss two? Fuck. How? Oh my boy Jesus. How did you miss two 93% shots? That's not even possible. That's not even physically fucking conceivably possible. That cannot actually happen. Holy fucking moly. Holy actual fucking moly. It's the kind of shit that just isn't actually physically fucking possible. Ay. Aye, fucking aye. Okay, he's still got 34 hit points, which is a bit of a problem, because I don't know if there's any way I can get rid of those remaining 34 hit points. I genuinely don't know if there is. Fucking God almighty. Uh, 36, 35, 31, 34. I mean, that's probably my cleanest shot, which isn't saying much. Right, well, for better or worse, we need to flashbang it regardless. Right, with her out of the way, I get a slightly better angle for a sniper snapshot. Oh my god. Okay, it do be one of those missions, apparently. Okay, right. Smoke it, then. We're panic moding now. I mean, he'll still get a fantastic shot at my... Okay, use the Mars as improvised cover. Holy moly. I understand why a lot of people continuously allege that the game isn't actually RNG, that the game doesn't indeed actually make up roles specifically to fuck you over, because boy, oh fucking boy, does it feel like it sometimes. Right, well, at least the alien has so few time units left after all of that, but he can't actually do anything. Just for safety's sake... Fucking flashbang his ass and then just stick him to death. Sweet baby Jesus. Right, well, catastrophe... Oh, hello, there's the UFO. Catastrophe narrowly averted. Boy, what a start. The odds of missing 293% shots in a row, 0.49%. Yeah. Yeah, Nolly! Forge Fane, greetings Archley. Once again, you managed to stream straight in the middle of my workday. It's like you know my schedule or something. Also, thanks to you and this game, I booted XCOM back up. You know, I kind of want to do an XCOM campaign now. Like the XCOM 2, because... For XCOM 2's occasional flaws, and it most assuredly has some, XCOM 2 is a really good game. XCOM 2 is a very, very, very good video game. And I do enjoy it quite a bit. I think I've beaten XCOM 2 like 3 times. because it is a pretty damn good game. And I want to try the Long War mod, the mod that the guys who made Terra Invicta created before they obviously went independent with Pavonis Interactive and started making their own game, Terra Invicta. Because I have heard a tremendous amount of praise for the Long War mod. The only thing that gives me pause is that it's named Long War, and anything called Long War from the people who made Terra Invicta, which is like a 40-hour single-run campaign, is mildly terrifying. Xenonauts, Jeanette, for the calendar. Your walk after the stream had me boot up the game again, play the campaign for myself. Such glorious nostalgia. And the troops were innocent and new, not full of and the tropes were... Yeah, no, actually, that's a great point. The tropes were innocent and new. That is actually a very interesting little observation, actually. Because, yes. Now, because it wasn't... It was... How do I put it? It was... friendly is perhaps in a way the term I would use. It was good-natured. When they did the little Iron Chef joke, like it wasn't taking the piss out of Iron Chef. It was just like, oh, you know, this is like a popular thing and we're gonna add in a little bit of a joke to it, a little bit of tongue-in-cheek, and that's it. Like, there's nothing malicious. Whereas if you do anything like this today, you know they're going to use this as an opportunity to basically score social points, right? Jokes aren't jokes anymore. Everything has to contain just a little pinch of malice. Like nobody's able to really... Oh, hello. Like nobody's able to just enjoy things anymore at all. Everything has to have a hint of cynicism somewhere. This UFO appears to have an upper crew level. If your troops cannot locate a ladder, I suggest you check the floors for teleportation devices. Oh, it's a teleporter. I remember these from XCOM 1. Or Xenonauts 1, more correctly. They're not fun. Okay. Time to play peekaboo. As there is a dead dude here, I'm fairly confident... Ah, there's one. That there's gonna be aliens. And that was a whole thing. Honestly, I believe that a lot of that was also caused by predatory copyright claims and things like that, because they used to be that you could like reference other things, and nobody would really have a problem with that. You could add in a little bit of tongue-in-cheek commentary to things. Whereas now... Oh, that was one square too much, wasn't it? Yeah, it was, because fuck. Whereas now, doing stuff like that is... Why is this such unbelievably low odds? Right, 32. I'm just gonna smoke the front here. Whereas now... Everybody assumes the worst. Like, you can't quote something, you can't reference something, because if you do quote or reference something, odds are that you might get copyright claimed. Like, fan content was a big part of this. I remember that famous Star Wars fan movie thing with Darth Vader that got copyright claimed, until Disney got so much backlash for that they had to reverse their decision because of how unbelievably unpopular it was. You used to have references to all kinds of things in popular media. Like you had Warhammer, for example, with the Obi-Wan Sherlock Clouseau, or something like that. obviously referencing like everything. You had a Fellowship of the Ring in Warhammer at one point. Like you basically had Aragon and everyone else. And everybody understood that this wasn't copyright violation. Nobody was being hurt. Nobody was doing any of this to try and take away from anybody else. It was simply just fun. And we have long since forgotten what fun is. Right, we probably want the machine gunner further up front. Then we've got our 2 snipers on Overwatch, and you will be moving further up there once the smoke clears a little bit more. Yow! Wow. Okay. Ow. Oh. Oh, that was lucky.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Mojo Silva, no! He just won't. God damn it, Mojo. Calm down, you pussy. You're not even bleeding. Oh, out of ammo. Fucking lovely. Right, another case of just shotgunning a motherfucker twice to no avail. I'm starting to wonder if, like, honestly, I'm kind of starting to feel like bringing more pistols than bringing more shotguns, which sounds thoroughly absurd, but, well, honestly, I feel like I'm having more success with the pistols than I am the shotguns half the time. Oh, actually, do check this place real quick, just on the off chance. No, it's fine. It's because of the low accuracy, because oh god, 33% accuracy at anything above the most spitballing range is just, it's too fucking harsh, man. It's too fucking harsh. It's too fucking harsh. Alright, I don't think I want to do that. Maybe I should switch up who's getting the shield. You're not bleeding, right? Yeah, you're fine. Maybe I should switch up who's getting the shields. I'm thinking... Right, Mojo Silva, you are going to go back to the dropship because, well, you've got 5 hit points and a nightstick. You're not really going to be contributing, I'm afraid. And you are, to be fair, fairly heavily wounded. If you didn't carry that Guardian armor, you probably would be dead. So, you know, fair enough. But maybe I'll switch up who carries the shield, because the benefit of the shield is you get to fire the pistol a lot. And since you're firing the pistol a lot, you get loads of extra accuracy points. And accuracy is definitely what's screwing me over the most in respects to me hitting anything with my fucking shotguns. Wow. One of my snipers actually missed something? That's... Oh, I loved the mildly upset grunt it made. Like, it wasn't particularly angry or anything. It was like, oh, I'm leaking. Oh, Nianus! Hello! Well, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you. Thank you very much, Nianus. That was mildly funny. Oh. Miss Anti-Cannon, watching you play X2 made me boot Phoenix Point. Oh yeah, we do have that funded too. I need to play that. Harrison Jodit, have volunteers tribute. Let me become cannon fodder, please. We shall. Nolly, Forge Fade, have you seen the spin-off game XCOM Chimera Squad? Also, how's Forge Fade Fun looking, by the way? It is looking quite good. I might queue that up, just as a thing regardless. Okay, so Chimera. Can I open just... Hi there. Now, if you could just 100%, I can't miss. There we go. Yes, I have seen Chimera Squad. Yeah, it's... I can't even... Like, teleporters to move between vertical levels. Like... Imagine the energy expenditure that must take. Like, no, we're so lazy, we can't walk up the stairs. We're gonna use 1 billion gigajoules of energy instead to teleport ourselves up to the 2nd floor. Are you sure that's something the aliens actually did? Or did you, the game developer, do that expressly so as to make the alien UFO more difficult to invade? Because I know which option I think is more likely. I very much so know which option I think is more likely, yes. What's that about? Oh, Chimera Squad, yes. Bring over them. I have seen Chimera Squad. I didn't like the look of it. In particular because it came out during peak wokeism, and suddenly you're placed in charge of a mixed race squad of aliens because for some reason humanity decided, like, oh no, we can't just genocide these incredibly dangerous aliens that have come here to enslave and mutate us into monstrous creatures. We can't do that. We've got to integrate them into our society and have them work alongside us as friends and allies. Do we? Is that something we have to do? Is genocide truly not an option? I mean, there can't be that many of them, for fuck's sake. I really didn't like it. It sounded dumb to me. It really sounded really rather stupid to me. Right, okay, how do we attack this thing? We know there's one big boy on the bottom floor. And I've only got one shotgunner. Alright. Well. Oh, hi there. Well, now we know where he is, too, which is quite useful. Can you shoot me from there? I feel like you probably can. Right, flashbang his ass. Excuse me? Why... Excuse me? Excuse me, video game? I'm sorry, video game. Did you just, I'm sorry, video game. Did you just actively fuck me by pretending that suppression didn't do anything? Because that sure as shit looked like what you just did. I'm very sorry, but did you just... randomly decide my flashbang didn't work? Okay. Well, that's lovely. That's very lovely. They suppressed now. I need to know if there's another one. There probably isn't. Okay, well, this has made this infinitely more complicated, hasn't it? Yes, it has. This has made this infinitely more complicated, yes. Right. How many action points for that? 25. Can I reach you and heal you in one turn? I cannot. Do I need to? No, you're bleeding, and you're probably not going to be of use to me in this Bria boarding action, but you're not going to die. Right, I need to relieve room for you, so you're suppressed. God, I hope there's Not another one in here, because if there is, I'm gonna be in deep shit. Right, fucking nuzzle up to him. And then 2 snapshots. Oh my god. Thank you. Fucking sweet baby Jesus. Okay, there better not be another one. If there is, I'm just gonna put the Mars in there. No, okay. But they could still come through the fucking teleporters, I guess, which would be, incredibly bad right about now. Yes. Incredibly bad. Alright, let's get everybody else reloaded. Incredibly bad. Right. Heal him up. Reload. Rogue Handler, we're going to keep you around for your extra grenades. But we're going to be very, very careful. Right. There, just cover that. Cover that. My assault crew has taken a bit more in the way of functional casualties than I am entirely happy with, to put it mildly. And somehow I doubt the aliens are going to voluntarily come down here, which means I'm gonna have to come up there. It's less than ideal. I do have 1 shield, and that shield is fully functional, which is nice. I've got my snipers still, which is nice, and I do have very high accuracy on snapshot, so that's not terrible, and I do have ample grenades. You know, you would think that I would just teleport up bundles of hand grenades until the screaming stopped, but no, we're not allowed to do that, are we? No, that would be cheating. Cheating indeed. Sujad, lasers are great, particularly when you get damage ammo regen buff. They wreck armor tiles, so always skip gauze entirely. Underrail. Really? And risky tip, if you set your fighters to follow the UFOs, landed UFOs don't cost OP to attack, but you risk them escaping. Oh, that is actually a good tip. Yes, thank you. Right, so let's send the shield up first. Oh, you look special. Right, have a look around. It's a little command bridge style thing. Can I teleport back down again? Of course not. That would be far too convenient. Yes, of course not. That would be far too convenient. How dare you? Right. I mean, I would love to not flashbang myself. Flashbang! Oh god. Oh god, this is not fantastic, if I'm to be honest with you. Oh god, I'm gonna be... Right, fucking smoke him. That's obvious. Can I go back down again? I can. Okay, thank fuck. Right. So that's obviously not gonna be great for me either, but yeah, I think it's okay. I think I just want to fill that entire floor with smoke is what I'm thinking. All of it with smoke. Making it difficult for them to do anything up there. Tempted to, but probably not a great idea. I can go over there, nuzzle my gun up against his neck and fire 51% 3 shots. 51% 3 shots, but that leaves me with basically no time units left for anything else. Which is not great. At all. I could go there, 30%. I'm going to do Overwatch, and if he moves, hopefully I'll unload at him point blank range and hopefully kill his ass. Right, everybody else, stand by and ready to do more smoke. Right. This is definitely not safe by any extent of the imagination. Okay, he moves. Please react. Oh, what the How? I swear to God, my fucking... I can only assume... Oh, nice fucking shot, Valamir. That was excellent. I can only assume my shotguns are fucking just... cursed somehow. I can only assume they are unironically cursed somehow. It is the only way I can make sense of any of this. I mean, there was smoke, so it's not great chances, but... hell. Right, flashbang it. I don't know how you... How are you shooting behind yourself? That's just not reasonable, video game. It's not reasonable to assume that my guy would be able to do that. It doesn't make any sense, video game. It just doesn't make any sense. Right. Just keep fucking smoking and stunning the shit out of that little piece of shit. I don't care if my guys faint. That's utterly irrelevant, frankly. Utterly irrelevant. Right, I would have liked to get a bit more stun on that thing. Yes. All right. Give it one turn of waffling around in the smoke. Do I toggle off Overwatch? No, he's like... if he gets hit, he's likely to fall unconscious first. This is a bit risky. This is very risky. 21 stun. Okay, nice. Right. It is time for Stick. Give him another flashbang. All right, keep him nice and quiescent. And then apply the stick. 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 Wow. Okay. Unfortunate. Right. Just... how? Still not down, huh? Just gently tap him on the back of the head with your pistol a few more dozen times. I mean, that guy does have a lot of HP, so it's gonna take a bit to stick him. Oh boy. This is risking it for the biscuit. Risking a lot for the biscuit. Risking a lot for the biscuit. Risking a tremendous deal for the biscuit. Okay, I might get shot now by a point-blank plasma range blast, which is gonna fucking suck a lot. Yep. Come on, just don't run away. Just don't run away. Good, right? Bap. There we are. Thank fucking Jesus. Oh boy. Okay, that was... That was maybe taking a bit more risk than strictly speaking necessary.
Can I smell your feet?
The Crux Soldier. Limit 4 more sellers in a single tactical mission. Nice. That was probably taking a bit more risk than strictly necessary, yes. Capture Sign, Capture Secton Corpse. That was probably taking a lot more risk than necessary. And I don't even know if that was a special thing. In fact, it wasn't. It wasn't even a special thing. I should just have shot it multiple times. Right, well, so much for that. So much for my fanciful fucking ideas. Revenors for 50. Jeanette was thinking of stuff like orcs, not evil, but misunderstood thing. Though it's more like there are good and bad orcs, as there are good and bad humans and elves. It was innocent, but 100% correct with the references as well. Oh, yeah, true, no. Well, see, that was the thing too. It was a trope before it was a trope, right? Because once upon a time, all tropes were, you know, new and real. And that was one of the early ones for entertainment. The idea that the monsters were human too, kind of. Or if not human, then at the very least not inherently a priori evil. Now, Shroud Arch, the XCOM enemy unknown. XCOM 1 has the long war mod everybody loves. XCOM 2 technically has a long war mod, but nowhere near as good. If you play a long war, play the original. But the second one has like loads of stuff and stuff, though. Miss Anti-Cannon, when you eventually start Phoenix Pointing to start at the lowest difficulty with no DLC. Lowest difficulty is basically normal mode, and DLC increases difficulty significantly. Really? That's mildly retarded, but okay. The Observer is an alien craft that appears to be primarily designed for research and reconnaissance purposes. Although it has similar dimensions to the Destroyer, it is significantly faster and can carry a larger crew. The hull of the Observer is split into 2 sections. The semicircular lower half contains much of the craft's interior space and houses most of the key flight systems. The twin alenium reactors that power the ship, the thruster array, and the various control consoles, plus the hyperdrive. Atop this smaller sources section that contains an extensive array of sensors. These electronics are substantially more advanced than anything previously encountered, which makes it difficult to discern their exact purpose. However, it seems safe to assume that this craft is collecting vast quantities of data while airborne. In combat, the Observer poses an interesting challenge. It is fitted with almost no armor, but is fast enough that our X-25 Angels may struggle to effectively close with it, potentially allowing the weapon systems in the saucer section enough time to carve the attacking aircraft apart. Yeah, my X-25s are kind of starting to get outdated now, aren't they? Tragically. They'll still be useful for missile boating for a while, I imagine, but... yeah... Their guns are starting to get badly outdated. Which means I'm gonna need to start working on more Phantom 1s. In fact, do I cancel the construction of that Angel Interceptor? No. No, not yet. No. Well, no. No, not yet, I think. It'll be useful for a while longer. Argray, when can we expect Ratbreak batch? Or do you again let the artist to have much too French team mind without whipping? For Altus. It should be this month, because he's working on the batch this month, so it should be done, well, this month. Then he'll be started on a couple other ones as well. Mr. Anti-Cannon, I read that one. Anti-Soninian. Art, how much for a playthrough to a new JRPG-style Utawaru Mono games? The new Utawaru Mono games? I've only ever played parts of the second one. I played the first one like 3 times, and I love the first one. But I haven't played the other ones much. Right. We also have some new recruits for the grinder. Where the fuck was the button where I assigned dudes? There we go, there's the button where I assigned dude. Rumen Payatakawa. That can be Harrison. Harrison Judith. And I believe we had one other person signing up too. Gus of the Dorks. Only $5? Too cheap. We sell names for $10 around here because there's not enough fucking dudes. If anything, I should be increasing the price more. Sunday, March, will toilet paper warehouse fire be a topic in Archcast to Stamford Bridge this weekly? He is utterly insane. Also, FNV Archery Calendar Fund is Archie still in the running. Yes, in fact, she's near the top. I think she is the 3rd most funded character so far. Miss the Anti-Cannon body counts on lads. It's movie night this Friday. And Max Sampson, have you been thinking about playing more Stone Shard? I've actually been playing it non-stop since your first stream. Really fun game. I've been considering it. Yes. I've been itching a little bit to do it, but I haven't fallen for the temptation just yet. Speaking of, I really should make some fucking Defenders on Disney World. Problem with Disney World is, if it gets invaded, it's probably gonna die regardless. Almost certainly it's gonna die. It is almost certainly gonna die. Disney World is just not well defended. Disney World is not defended at all. If Disney World is assaulted, Disney World is probably just going to die. But it does have, like, 3 laser defenses. Which I'm just gonna hope is gonna be enough, honestly. I might put a 4th laser defense in Disney World just to make absolutely sure, but 3 should be enough.
Ignorant slut.
3 should be enough, you'd think. Oh, the panic is actually keeping very well across the world, which I'm mildly surprised by. Alright, let's advance time. A small enemy UFO. Alright. Ran away. Oh. Well. Don't just run away and then come back again. It headed over to Japan. Old bastard thing. Right, I am Brooke. Observation, Scion. Our captive Scion is an utterly fascinating specimen, Commander. Implausible as it may sound, it appears capable of telepathic manipulation of the human mind. I know! I experienced that last time. Keeping such a creature contained has proven predictably troublesome. Mere hours after it arrived in my laboratory, one of my research assistants was overpowered by his colleagues while trying to disengage the locks on the specimen tube. Brain scans revealed significant but not life-threatening burns to their brain tissue. My equipment recorded a large spike in electromagnetic activity shortly before the incident, leading me to conclude that these alien psionic abilities are a form of directed energy emission that can interfere with the electrical signals inside the brain. Among other things, this could induce confusion and hallucinations. However, at lower energies, they can also be used for telepathic conversation, perhaps explaining the atrophied vocal cords. Indeed, all personnel involved in questioning the creature confirms experiencing strange mental images and hearing disembodied voices. Sadly, this language barrier proved impossible to overcome. We shall continue to study the captive in the hope of finding a suitable method of communication, provided we can prevent it causing further disturbance to my laboratories. Thankfully, this should not be a problem. We have now rigged the floor of the specimen tube to deliver a powerful electrical shock once psionic emissions reach a dangerous level, which seems to have dramatically reduced the amount of misbehavior. Anytime it misbehaves, it gets the fucking vaults again. Yep. Mind shield module, that sounds useful. Alien electronics. Mind shield module. The mind shield put aside to have the soldier carrying the device. That does sound pretty neato cheeto. My bravery across the board is not bad, honestly. I've got a couple who are a little bit low, but I'm not terrible. I'm not terrible in the form of bravery there, honestly. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good, actually. I've been taking a lot of fire, okay? As Jody, here's the rest of my name fee. Please don't flashback me. And Mr. Anti-Cannon, here's my fee to add me in. I'm fine with pretty much anything you need, roll-wise. Right. Do we have another open one? Hunter Williams, Nolly, Harrison, Daniel Bauer, Adrian Dreyer. You're new, aren't you? I feel like you are. See, some of you have names that are too normal, which upset me tremendously. I don't like it. How long till the Angel Interceptor? 11 hours, and we've got a funding report in 2 days. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Let's save the operation points for that then. I think I'm going to start needing more radar coverage. You know what? Instead of you guys being retarded and not heading in an intercept direction, instead heading directly in the direction of the fucking aircraft, how about I help you out a little bit? God damn it. Okay, that damn thing is too fast. I'm gonna need another Phantom, aren't I? You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna cancel it. It'll save me $500,000, as somehow he managed to scrap it entirely perfectly, which is very, very nice, by the way. And we'll focus on getting another Phantom instead, as the Angels are clearly getting rather outdated at this point, unfortunately. Unfortunately, indeed. Alright, we've got a funding coming in 2 days, which should give me a $1.75 million. Very nice. So I probably don't need to raise funds then. Annoying. I might even start working on getting North America for 5 soldier starting experience really isn't particularly fucking useful to me, if I'm to be entirely honest with you. 50% scientist wages. How much am I paying my, How much am I paying my scientist? 475. That's not worth it at all. Jesus Christ, that's nothing. $25% monthly upkeep cost. Okay. Personnel upkeep. Vehicle upkeep. That's still not worth it. 30% item sell price. They really need to buff these bonuses because most of them are kind of shit. I think Europe is probably the most worthwhile one. Yeah, Europe is probably the most worthwhile one, and that's not really saying much. That really is not saying much at all, is it? It really isn't. Okay, we'll get the extra income from our engineering a little bit. 2.378 million. Excellent. Right, what do we want to get started on first in engineering then? Well, we definitely want the Phantom. Millennium warheads would be pretty great. More weapons would be pretty great too. Let's get another laser rifle. The ammo recharge, I'm not too hyped up on. Corpse analysis, do that. Surgical centers would be really nice. Another 10% chance to live is very nice. It's gonna eat all of my Elenium though, which I don't like. Elenium grenades would be really nice. Advanced medkits would be really nice. Oh god, yeah, like all of this stuff would be really nice. It's just I can't fucking afford any of it. Right. Alloy vehicle armor is kind of a big deal, as is Elenium rockets. Let's get Elenium rockets, vehicle armor, and let's get the laser auto rifle, maybe? Yes. And the final laser machine gun? Yeah, let's get the laser machine gun and a precision laser. Right, that has spent a ridiculous amount of Elenium. A lot of Elenium. A huge amount of Elenium. Right, we don't really have a lot of junk to sell, so I'm not going to bother with that at the moment. Now, so our lead scientist, this is San Piker. He is indeed. Well, no, he's Gaius Balthasar from Battlestar Galactica. Yes, the one. Right. Final laser battery. That should make this place pretty fucking safe. Pop in a laser radar array there. Pop in a radar array here. 500,000. Okay, shit. Waveform peak in another 30 days. Oh boy. Right, workshop is done. Excellent, excellent. Let's get those engineers in there then. Right, I can... Fine. I'll sell the junk then. That's another $250,000. There. Phantom Interceptor will be done in a measly 2 days. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good, actually, yes. 8 engineers. There's the Phantom Interceptor. Right, 2 Phantoms. That's going to help out a fair old bit, I imagine. We've got electrical blackout down there. Can I launch from the map? I can. Alright, Phantom 1. Wait. Need some actual guns on you. Phantom 2. Instead of the autocannon. You can't bring 2 laser lancers, can you? Which is mildly upsetting. Four sign gliders, a laser, and a... Yeah, that's probably good. Alright, let's see if we can intercept whatever's going on down there. No, it didn't turn north. Okay, fine. Elenium rockets, vehicles, excellent. Alien electronics. The recovered alien sensor array is clearly of great scientific value, Commander. Even a casual inspection of the device reveals a number of electronic innovations that warrant further study. The most notable of these are the superconducting alloy magnets used in the various scanner systems. These exhibit absolutely no electrical resistance at room temperature, allowing them to carry immense amounts of current without melting, and thus generate enormously powerful magnetic fields. That is true. Basically, the one thing that's keeping us back from advancing technologically right now is our ability to conduct currents. So the reason why we had such an enormous technological breakthroughs in the last 100-odd years, or 150 odd at this point, was because we figured out electricity. And electricity, of course, allows for an infinite number of things. However, electricity is limited by the medium that we need to pass it through. And at the moment, our usual capacitor alloys, we pretty much pushed them to the limit as it is. And so now we either need to figure out a new way to transmit electricity, or we need to figure out some sort of different alloy with a higher level of superconductivity. My weight. These magnets are several more times more potent than anything we have previously encountered. They should provide relatively easy to reverse engineer and reproduce, and I have little doubt we shall find a great many uses of them. However, the most innovating thing comes in the form of several small holo-emitter discs dotted around the sensor array. When connected to a power source, these begin to project an ever-shifting holographic lattice into the surrounding air. Analysis suggests this hologram is in fact an optical computer, a fully functional computer system that uses photons rather than electrons to process data. Astonishingly fast and remarkably versatile, it can instantly redesign its own holographic circuitry to maximize efficiency at whatever type of calculations it needs to perform. Such flexibility will be exceedingly valuable as our technology continues to grow in sophistication and complexity, and it would not be surprising if these optical microchips become increasingly commonplace in the coming months. Ooh, stuff. Lots of stuff. God, lots of stuff. Oh, Stalker stealth armor. That sounds fun. Guardian protection. 25 to 28. Okay, that's nice. Energy knife upgrade. How's it coming up? I mean, don't get me wrong, I have been using stick a lot, but if I'm going to use stick, I think I'd rather just use stick. Advanced tactile module. Accurate actually bonus to the wearer, very nice. Blizzard jetpack. Ooh. Okay, that's quite useful for our snipers. Nanotech workshop. 50%. And quantum laboratory, 50%. Wow, okay, those are pretty fucking huge. Right, I'm gonna need more Elenium. I'm gonna need a lot more Elenium. Right. So, do I want to purchase things?
Sir? Sir?
Or do I want to purchase Elenium? I can also reduce panic, which is not a terrible idea. How much? 22 Elenium. Okay, that's quite a bit. I could pop double Elenium for 22, 24, 44 Elenium, which is a nice amount. I can save it for raids. Or I can get 1 operation point and -1 panic Europe. 1 minus panic at the start of the month is fucking worthless. Holy shit. They need to buff these. God, they're so terrible. Like, 1 operation point per day or 22 Elenium. Like, Christ, there's no comparison. And that is with the discount. Okay, if I unlock the thing, right, so I have all 4 of these plus 3 soldier training rate, that's pretty good. That's not terrible, but even then, it's not worth like 500-600 operation points. God, it is just too expensive. Yeah, fuck it, take the alloys. Take the alloys. I get that the developers want you to make tough choices and all of that, and I appreciate it, but the problem is it's not a tough choice. That's the problem. It's not a tough choice, it's a very easy choice. It's simply ludicrously expensive, to the point where I can't even... I can't even really consider it, truly. Let's send out the Phantoms. Nothing. Oh, hello. Alien base. The aliens have constructed an outpost on our planet. Although we don't know the exact purpose of this installation, we should attempt to destroy it as soon as possible. You don't say. Oh, right next to me too. Well, that's fucking convenient, isn't it? Thanks. Well, let's get our gear done and then we'll fucking go, yeah. Mines, please tell me my wife Naoto Shirogane survived. I think Naoto is still... I think Naoto's still alive, isn't she? That was the other guy that died. Was it? Yes. Waifu's still alive. The other Asian, however, bit the dust, I'm afraid. Enigma, Archie, put me in this. Don't give me a shield. I've seen what you do to shield bros in operation. That said, how much for you to play Battlezone Commander? It's a hybrid RTS FPS game. Well, 250 for single streams, as per usual. That would be my assumption. Right, so we've got another hangar, which is nice. That means we can send around some vehicles and build some more if need be. At this point, is there anything else I want here? Well, yes, there's a radar dish, but that's probably about it. Oh, hello. What was that? Wait, is it... Oh, is it the base doing that? Oh, is it... I thought it was an aircraft. Oh, that makes it... Oh. Okay, that makes it understandable why I didn't see any aircrafts over there. Right, just hold on a couple of days, Africa. Hold on a couple of days. I'm just getting some laser weaponry, okay? And then as soon as I'm done with that, I'm I'm gonna come rescue you, Africa. Right, just in case this is somehow gonna be an above ground mission. I doubt it, but just in case, we're gonna wait for daylight. There. I wish you could launch multiple assault craft. I mean, in any normal operation, you would be able to launch multiple assault craft. Right, snippers. I probably brought too many snippers last time, so let's bring Mr. Tarnstar as our sole snipper this time. We're gonna need a shield, so we're gonna bring in Nolly, which means we're gonna have a friendly fire accident. Almost certainly. So far, I think he's been shot in the back of the head every single deployment he's gone on, which is fucking remarkable, honestly. And at some point, we've got to wonder if he's doing it on purpose. Nah, you don't need a gas mask, Nolly. Don't be a fucking pussy, Nolly. You don't need a gas mask. If I send you into the smoke, I expect you to breathe it until it dissipates. Oh, 2 shields, and we are all out of assaulters. Oh boy. Right, Draken, you're up. Hunter Williams, get in there. Laser machine gun, 30 shots. Right, we're probably gonna want a backup magazine of that then. And we have 2 laser rifles now, which is quite neato cheeto. Bring ammo with you. God, you are fucking strong, aren't you? Okay, well, that is before we put the Guardian armor on you. Heavy armor, obviously. There we go. Well, still pretty fucking strong. Yeah, that's probably enough. Right, make sure we're getting the time units out of you. Do I... how many... Do I have any? I've got 1 Guardian armor left. Right, you need the other Guardian armor. There we go. 2 suits of beautiful, beautiful Guardian armor. Right, 2 shields, 2 assaulters, 1 sniper, 1 heavy, 1 Mars with the brand new Elenium rocket and the new laser rifle. Excellent. And alloy plating. Wonderful. 2 riflemen. You can carry some more stuff. Yeah. And a heavy. Right. What else do we need? Well, we got 1 more slot. I'm tempted to buy another heavy, actually, but... Another rifleman? God, 12 dirge, your accuracy is fucking insane now. You know, Dirge, hand in your machine gun, please, and, check out a sniper rifle, would you? There. I know you're technically a heavy and all of that, but, well, I've got an extra sniper rifle over, and I don't want another machine gun. Oh, are you wearing tactical armor? Right, get yourself some Warden, my son. Listen, you're a rifleman. You can survive with just the lighter variant of the armor. I believe in you. I think you can do it. I believe you can live. So that is now earning me almost $1,000 per hour, which is quite nice. So let's see if I can save for that other radar. As another radar installation would be quite chill over Europe here. Might spend a panic reduction on Asia, because Asia has kind of taken a little bit of a pounding as of late. Commence tactical battle. Sir Gerard, bring excessive amounts of ammo. Uh-oh. Base also loads of Xenos, double laser cannons, and fuel instead of armory is good for fighters. Underrail. Uh-oh. Josh Lake, this may my last tip to my feminist wife finally broke me now. Maybe go to jail at the end of the month for bullshit charges, leaving 3 kids for nothing. Thank you for all the years of entertainment. What? Where? What? I hope you're joking. I hope you are joking. That sounds absurd. I hope that is a joke. Yeah, it's insane. Nolly, Forge Fane. Now, after them build the base and have a bunch of wild-eyed Xenonauts surround the base perimeter armed with batons chanting low, stick, stick, stick. The stick is the solution to all of our problems. It is true. It is true. Shout out, where am I? I paid to be a hindrance. Well, you are a hindrance in that you're filling up my base. Night mission. What? What do you mean, night mission? It's dark inside of the... It's dark inside of the base. We haven't invented low-light goggles yet? Is that just not a thing that my brave Xenonauts have figured out? I fucking guess not. My brave Xenonauts. You will walk into this place in absolute fucking darkness, and you will like it! But must I? Sir, must I? Must I absolutely, sir? Is that truly what you want from me? Apparently it is. I mean, it makes sense. I don't know. Okay, those are some noises. Oh. Double doors, so I can't do my usual covering sniping thing. I see how it is. I see how it is. I see. Hi there! That... Hi! Finally, the shotgun fucking worked! My god! I enjoy it when the shotgun actually functions on occasion. I'm gonna have to use flares. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right, first and foremost, let's check if there's anybody hiding back here. There isn't, but there is a door. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Wow, there's gonna be a lot to cover in here, huh? I mean... On the bright side, I expect this is going to give me a truly absurd quantity of alloys. Right, I'm not going to be able to play chicken here. I'm going to need to bring out more dudes for coverage. This is a lot of territory to keep a track of. Alright, I'll leave the machine gunner, because if anyone's got a chance of one-shotting an alien, it is him. But yeah, I'm gonna need to bring more dudes.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
12 touch. No, give me back my LMG and later Colossus armor. No, you will be a sniper now. Right, let's check out. Okay, that's just a little alien masturbation chamber. Very well. I mean, makes sense. The aliens gotta beat off too sometimes, of course. let's cover that. We'll put you in there. Okay. I probably do, don't I? I should be putting down some flares in the rooms I'm occupying. Yeah, that did not illuminate a whole lot, did it? Right, well, hi. Yeah, nice. Oh. Hello there, sir. I see you're walking about the halls unescorted. That is a criminal. Oh, somehow I missed. Nolly has been mesmerized. Nolly, no, you traitorous cow! Wake up, Nolly! Oh, are you good? Are you good, Nolly? Are you okay? Are you, Nolly? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Nolly? Nolly, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Nolly? I miss Michael Jackson. I'm sorry, but I do. I miss Michael Jackson. I really do. God, we ruined that man for no good fucking reason. If you listen to his, like, okay, back in the day, I was not a particularly big Michael Jackson fan because I was just like, well, it's just music. And I hadn't figured out that music was a thing I liked yet, okay? I believed all music to just be random noise, in essence. But listening to it now, that was, oh God, there was another door that I didn't even cover. Oh, fuck me. But listening to it now, I'm like, this was really good stuff. Why did we throw this away? This was really good. Oh, that's that one. God damn, there are a fucking heck of a lot of fucking aliens down here, aren't there? Jesus, criminy cricket on a biscuit. Sweet baby fucking Jesus. Right. Right. Uh-oh.
Trick or treat.
Fuck, mesmerized again. Please kill him? Thank you very much, I appreciate it. This isn't a great position to be in, actually, because, yeah, I got a door over there. Of course I got a good door over there. Oh, God, I wish I could weld these fucking doors shut or something. Man, I hate this. Okay, right.
Heresy's the question. Fire.
That actually kind of works. Are you okay, Nolly? That kind of works. It kind of does. Right, now I'm getting worried about my rear, that there's going to be an alien wandering around behind me. Okay, let's begin setting up a little bit in here. Because preferably, I'd really want to be clearing these with all of my firepower at once, instead of bumbling about in random tiny groupings. Right, Mr. Machine Gunner, you are gonna stay right there, pointing your weapon at that door. If anybody opens that door, you are to make them disappear in a hail of laser fire, okay? Right, Valamir, you'll guard our ass. There. Just like, sorry, Lawmaster, I wish I was joking. Despite evidence in my favor, my state still said no, you were a villain. You can guess what party controls my state. Jesus, man, that's fucking awful. Flee? seek political asylum in a non-insane country? I don't even know. That is insane. Yeah, Katal of this game is missing my super genius with a private island. No shoes who thinks he can weaponize the market to the cleaners. Oh wait, we have art. We do! I was abducting them early on. Nolly, Ford Fane, mesmerizing noises. You know what, Art? Maybe socialism is the answer. No, you push out of my head, Xenos scum. The Xenos will forever oh no, are you kidding me? God, fuck, I hate this. Jesus, what fucking awful place is this? God. Oh, that's cute. Fucking awful goddamn place is this supposed to be?
Can I smell your feet?
Oh, how did I not see you before? How did I not see you? How did I not see you before? How on God's good green earth did I not see you before? 42. Can Funny D's take that out in a shot? Maybe? Alright, put him there too. Hopefully we can maybe overwatch him as he enters the room. Hopefully. Can I go around the corner and kill him? Yes. Yes. Alright, that's the superior solution then, obviously. I think I fucking hate alien bases. I really fucking think I hate alien bases. This is awful. Absolutely fucking terrible. It's like they built this specifically to be a douchebag move or something. How many fucking corners? Okay. Alright, nothing there. And there we go. Oh! Oh, okay, we got fucking machines now. Something tells me, oh god, Nolly, yeah. I was waiting for that to happen, because the annoying thing with the corners is you can't tell your guys to go around the corner with their shields in a certain direction, which is unfortunately rather frustrating. And so you end up being very, very exposed when you're going around in certain directions. Which means that the camping little pieces of shit will often get some free shots past the shields. Oh, damn. Alright, Nolly, you're probably not going to be participating in any more cleaning. Oh god, I'm down a shield. That's not good. I really don't like being down a shield. I really don't like being down a shield. That is a serious inconvenience, as we put it. A serious inconvenience indeed. And Umbra Legions, get you moving up. Okay, well, if you're gonna step in there that way anyways. And I'm pretty sure the automatons can't be stunned. It seems reasonable to assume that the machine cannot be stunned. Okay. Right, so this leads back here So unless an alien has entered that sluice behind me, which is possible, don't run that shit over, it could be useful. Right. We'll clear this sluice just in case. Ugh, God, not having the shield there is so not good. Alright, Nolly, you're gonna be on rear guard duty then, because your shield can probably stop another round. Probably being the operational word. Probably. Alright, nothing. Nothing. Okay. Right. Ass is clear. Excellent. Right. Gotta have the Fin Con do some more of the... No, don't run that! Okay, nice. Just a nice little dissection room. Just a nice little dissection room. Nothing particularly dangerous about a nice little dissection room. Perfectly normal. Nothing weird or gross or discouraging about that. That's back the way we come. Right, we'll clear that. Clear that. This is presumably clear, although you never know. I should probably check the corner just in case. Yep, it's fine. Unironically, you probably would clear an alien base like this literally full fucking testudo formation. Just everyone walking, overlapping ballistic shields very, 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 very carefully. In a massed formation. I wish I could do that. Oh. Hi there. Hello, senor. How are you? Do I have a flashbang for you? I do indeed. I don't want to throw it like that, though. Kneel down. Right. Give it some bright lights. Clap. How? Shotguns, you've been working so well today. You've been working so well for a little bit. Why are you doing this to me again? You've actually been doing a decent job. Stop that. Don't fall back into your own ways of absolute, utter, ridiculous, overwhelming incompetence, please. Control yourselves. You're a shotgunner. You're supposed to be accurate at point-blank range, and this is about as close to point-blank range as you're likely to get, sir. Don't forget that Nolly is in a bad state and should not be brought up to the front. Right. I'm also surrounded by things that do look kind of explosives, which I should probably be a bit careful about. Reload your little laser pistol, thank you. Okay, you can shoot over the robot if needs be. I don't want to fire that last shot if I can help it. We're trusting a lot in the snapshot abilities of snipers right now. More than I would perhaps like. Right. God, I am worried about stacking so many guys in a room filled with what I can only assume to be high explosives, but... C'est la vie! Okay. Right, so I would imagine this room to be the safest. So it's the room we're gonna clear first. And then we leave a machine gun, a rifle, and a sniper to cover that door. Okay. Where? Oh. Right, yeah, yeah. I figured that would probably be a dead end, a storage yard of some sort, and indeed, that is what it is. Okay.
You ignorant
Brilliant.
slut.
Brilliant. We shall continue on with our adventures then. Carefully. Very carefully.
Sir?
Oh.
Sir?
Right. That's a sluice. Okay, that's a sluice too. Likely to be larger rooms on either side of this then. We have a room, a big room with guests inside of it and teleporters. 28%, not particularly good. 60%, also not particularly good. 2 enemies. No additional doors. Anybody hiding in the corner? No? Good. Do not fire the fucking missile launcher, please. They haven't seen us yet. Make them pay for this mistake. Yes, yes. Suffer. Don't run that over. Suffer, vile Xenos scum, for your lack of alertness. I like it best when they see nothing at all. For some reason, a Boyzone song just came into my mind. I promise you, chat, I'm normally not a massive fan of boy bands, but occasionally, as has now been demonstrated, brilliant fucking shot. Occasionally, as has now been demonstrated, I might fall back into a, unfortunate side of myself. Well, I mean, that at least destroyed all of the cover. I have 2 shotgunners. 3 18% shots. 50? Right, there you go. Excellent.
Sir?
Room cleared. No real problems. I'm worried about those teleporters, though. I don't love the presence of those teleporters. I do not love the presence of those teleporters. Alright, let's reload. We should have 3 more magazines in store. That's nice. Wait. Oh god, there's 1 shot in that, there's 2 shots in that and that. So I've got 1 full magazine in store. Right, less ideal, but such is life. Right, leave... Oh, you've only got 1 spare. Right, that's a bit... Yeah, leave 1 assaulter and 1 rifle to look over the teleporters. Okay, Nolly, I know this is really fucking dangerous, but listen. I'm going to need your help. Despite the absurd danger of it. You've survived being killed like twice, Nolly. You can survive being killed the 3rd time. Don't worry about it. I would imagine that the teleporters would lead me to the boss room. That would be my immediate assumption. That's not a door, is it? No, it's not. But it's probably safe to try and clear out some more of the base before we venture in there. Alright. An empty room, but is it truly empty? Well, so far it is. Oh, that's large. Oh, that's large. Ow. An automaton. Single shot, 89% chance. Do it. 4 damage. Armor. Yes, armor. (24) 32 damage. Can you... I'm wondering if you can suppress a machine. Somehow I doubt it. Let's smoke. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to kill that thing, and I have a sneaking suspicion that it's probably going to be very, 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 very accurate. Oh god, Nolly, no. Let's not send Nolly over there. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm willing to take some pretty serious risks with Nolly's life, as has been demonstrated by my continued use of Nolly, despite his inconvenienced form. But I'm not that willing to kill his ass for no reason whatsoever. I want him to be useful when he dies, damn it. Oh, I should probably heal him to at least give him a chance to live. Well, that was fucking lucky. Right, yes. So I assumed that the smoke would somehow, I don't know, inconvenience the robot or something. Not realizing, I suppose, that a robot doesn't necessarily need to give a shit about smoke, does it? No, it doesn't necessarily need to give a shit about smoke.
Are you ready to rut this yellow mare's fluttery buttery bud?
Right. I need to kill it quickly before it can shoot back. I'm gonna... Nice. That was a bit of a risk, but it worked out. Right, Nolly, I should probably, you know, give you a heal kit. Alright, Catan. We'll have you watch over this, Mr. Machine Gunner. You watch over that. Right. Well, one more robot dead. I'm not a fan of the robots. The robots seem... Oh god, there's a lot. There's fucking still a lot of shit, isn't there? Why is that door open? Why is that door open? Why is that door open? I don't think that door is supposed to be open. Am I imagining things? Was that door not closed? Did I crush it with the fucking robot? Anything? No? Good. I might have crushed it with the robot. The door was destroyed by the Mars. Okay, thank you, Jet. Not anybody little sneaky fucks hiding behind corners? No? Good. Anyone in here? No? Xenonaut doctrine has basically become send in the Mars, see if the Mars gets shot at. If the Mars does not get shot at, send in Xenonauts. Which, to be fair, is not at all a bad stratagem. In fact, that's an excellent fucking stratagem. That is probably the stratagem I would adopt in real life were I to find myself in such an unfortunate situation as this. God, do I really want to keep two guys here on fucking Overwatch? I feel like it's a waste, but at the same time... Right, let's see. Come on. Oh god, more. Okay, teleporters. Right, teleporters. Another big, strong, elite secton. Those are teleporters, right? No, those aren't teleporters. What are those? Wait. What are these? These aren't teleporters, right? I'm not imagining things. I think. Too many fucking corners. Okay, send the Mars back. Let's see if there's anything up here. If there's nothing up here, I can... There's something up there. Of course there's something up there. Of course there's something up there. Why wouldn't there be something up there? Free up the sniper. I'll have the machine gunner cover us. Oh my... Fuck, well that was an incredibly good shot. No, don't flee towards the enemy. Okay, that was either an incredibly good shot, or... it deviated and hit him anyways. Where are my riflemen? I thought I had a rifleman here. Oh. You are the rifleman, and you're bleeding. Oh, brilliant. Oh, brilliant. Oh, fucking brilliant. Alright, well, you're not gonna die this turn, so... I probably stacked up a bit too much. That's why he managed to hit me there. Yeah, shouldn't stack up that much. It's not a good idea. It's just not a very good idea, as it turns out. Yeah, see if we can wait for him there. Okay, little Mars. Okay, nothing there. Right. Back to rejoin your friends then, little robot. If I'm very lucky, it'll come over here and I can shotgun it in the face. Oh, he's gonna keep panicking. I really wish the trained soldiers weren't so fucking panicky. Like, okay, I get it, you're wounded, you're upset, all of that. I totally understand, of course, I get it. But surely, if you're bleeding out, your reaction would be to seek help? Oh my god. Oh my god. Right. But yes, surely your reaction would be to seek help, right? Instead of running away from the help or hiding somewhere where the help can't get to you. Surely there would be wiser decisions that could be made. That, in fact, I might even go so far as to say, a trained soldier might be expected to do. Okay, if something comes out of that door right now, I am in an incredibly large world of absolute horrific pain and suffering. Okay, right, let's get you done with the bleeding at least. Campy little pieces of shit. Campy little pieces of shit. I do not want to fire the rocket launcher, no. Firing the rocket launcher would be incredibly dangerous. Right, at least he's not dying. This is good. Okay, he's taken his 2 shots. Oh, Secton. I guess this is an excellent opportunity to test out... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking... You must be fucking kidding me. There's no other There's no other option. You must be kidding me. There's no other reasonable answer for how the fuck that happened. Okay, unfortunately, they are going to camp the shit out of this. And I can't really get good anything on them here. Alright, I need to bring over the other shotgunner. Okay, it's gonna come around the corner, take a laser shot. Take a shotgun shot. Right, that's the robot down. The robots seem to be pretty fucking aggressive. Around the corner, have a peek, nothing. Alright. Oh. Okay. Right. That makes me think he might be trying to flank me. And Captain Funios. Go back and fetch your weapon, please. You might need it. It could still be useful to you, trust me. Weapons have been shown on multiple occasions to be very, very worthwhile things when you are invading enemy bases. Very, very worthwhile things, in fact. Right, if he'd gone through there, I would have seen him, so he must have gone up there. And there he is. Takes a sniper shot. Unfortunately, managed to still hit the Mars, annoyingly enough. 26 damage. Oh, not great. Wait. Can I can't... No. I figured you couldn't actually repair the damn Mars with a health pack. That seemed... unrealistic. But it would have been nice if it was possible. It would have been very nice if it was possible. I know, Nolly. I know. I shouldn't be exposing you to this kind of extreme danger, but listen, I need the shield, and you've still got 100 hit points on the shield. You're probably going to be fine, Nolly. You're probably gonna be okay. God, now my fucking machine gunner's gotten a nice big wallop too. None of my guys can survive another hit. More and more, I'm thinking that upgraded medkit might be worth investing in. Although even then, even with an updated medkit, I don't know if I would survive getting hit twice, regardless. Yeah, let's check out this, just to be safe. Nothing. Good. Because that would be another nice little dollop of HP, but would it be enough to soak a second shot? I'm not too sure. Alright, let's make sure we clear this out. That should be a sluice. Yes, it is. Normally, I wouldn't recommend using snipers as covering forces, but needs must when the devil drives. Surely I must be closing in on clearing this place out. Surely. 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 And the rifle behind that. Alright, another teleporter room. I would wager... No. No, not another teleporter room. Okay. Right, yes. I think... Yes, that's the base cleared. Okay. Lovely. Only the teleporter room and the presumed boss fight left then. Okay. How many robots do we think we're gonna face in the boss room? I'm thinking at least 2. I'm thinking at least 2 robots. Anything more than 2 robots would probably be incredibly unfair. 2 robots. I should be reloading. 2 robots. Yeah, you've only got 1 magazine left, but trust me, you're gonna want it. Yep, let's get everything recharged. 2 robots, a nice big evil boss scion, maybe a brand new alien, just to be like, look, It's a monster. Maybe like half a dozen civilians, just to hammer it home how sad and awful this is all going to be. All right, take your positions, gentlemen. Can the Yes, it can, because... Yes, it can, because I used the Mars to go on the teleporters last time. You know, these super advanced aliens haven't figured out how to gene-lock their teleporters, which seems a little silly. They figured out a way to gene-lock their weapons, but not their teleporters. That sounds like a dumb thing to do. But then again, the entirety of the Avatar franchise continued merrily on its own way, without the humans ever figuring out how to gene-lock their weapons from the Avatars, so, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you've just got to make some convenient decisions. Right. Ready, steady. Doth King Debbie, you're going in first because you've got all of your hit points and your and your shield. Oh, for a moment there. Oh God. Okay. That's a lot. Okay, nice. That didn't hit anything. Very useful. Oof. 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 Oof, indeed. Right. Valamir. I can't help but notice there are only 2 teleporters in here. You're not going to teleport me to a different room, are you? Because that would be very upsetting. Right. Flashbang that one first and foremost because it's in an incredibly dangerous position. Yep. Don't snapshot it because that might be terrible. Oh, yeah, that's stood on. Okay. Flashbang the other 2. Right, now I can move freely. Let's get you back out of there. Okay, what do I want to do now? I could take a snapshot. But it takes me 20... It takes me 20 time units to move over there. Are you fucking kidding me? 20... What? 23 times... What? That's not... real? That can't be... That can't be correct. That can't be right. That can't be fucking right, surely. Okay, snapshot. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, that can't be fucking right. There's no way that can be right. Okay, so it's judging it based on like the altitude, I guess, or the height or something. Okay. Oh, that's why there are multiple teleporters. Okay. Right. Well, I mean, this is a pretty brilliant fucking. How? How did you miss that much? How is that even you? Oh my god. I was expecting you to rip both of them apart with that. Holy fucking mumping moly, some fucking times. Hey. Okay, barking, criminy cricket. Right, I need to kill stuff. I need to kill stuff really badly. Do I smoke? I probably smoke. Can I at least guarantee killing one of these fucking things? Can I kill you? I mean, I should be able to kill you with a shotgunner, surely. I mean, I was pretty sure I'd kill you, but apparently fucking not. Okay. I'm not sure I can kill that with a shotgunner. That's the worst part. Nolly, I know. Dangerous. 57. Let's smoke. Oh, it's a bit difficult to see, isn't it? Yes, a little bit. Alright, 104. I'm gonna need a shotgun to kill that, and I don't have one. I might be able to get away with it with a burst of fire from the Mars. Alright, 100%. Well, okay. Down to 50. 50. 50. God, yes, the smoke being on multiple levels is mildly upsetting. Mildly. Okay. Teleport that up there. Damn it, it fucking just destroyed my cocking cover. It fucking destroyed my fucking... It destroyed my cucking cover. I cannot cuck. Right, running out of dudes at an unfortunately rapid rate. Draken. I'll have 60% chance, 3 shots, which you'd think would be enough. As usual, you would be wrong. Okay. Hunter Williams. Okay, nice. $55 hit points. If he gets hit, he's in deep doo-doo. Right, Catan Star. It's time to just smoke this room. Right, there we are. Okay, 1 alien is alive. There was always going to be 1 alien alive. I was never going to kill all 3. Well, if my fucking machine gunner had actually opened up correctly, then maybe. But 1 alien alive, it's on half-time units, and it's going to need to escape from all of the smoke before it can really do anything. My odds of survival are pretty okay. Okay, right. It's better than okay. Are there no... Oh, this might be the last room. Oh, this might be the last room. Oh, thank fuck. Right, the alien is confused. first and foremost, I mean, yeah, no, I can't shoot that with a machine gun. First and foremost, flashbang it. Do you not have a stun stick? You don't have a stun stick. What kind of an assaulter are you if you don't have a stun stick? Alright, fuck it. I'm not going to take any particular chances with this. I'm just gonna fucking shoot the damn thing. There. Right. Oh god, that was a fucking terrible mission. That was long and painful, and there were a lot of enemies, and there was a lot of shooting, and there were fucking robots, and there were corridors, and endless blind corners, and loads of terrible, awful, terrible things. But that was a fucking haul of resources, though. That was a haul. 16 aliens. Captain Funny D's. he's gonna be in the sickbay for a while. As is Nolly. Has Nolly gone on a single solitary mission without being heavily wounded? I don't think so. I don't know how he manages it, but every time he leaves the base, he comes back battered, bruised, and bleeding from multiple bullet holes, sometimes to the front. Nano fabrication. That does sound pretty fucking useful. Right. Yes. Would I like 10% more damage against these things? Yes. Yes, I would. Thank you very much. I would love 10% more damage against these things. Darth King Debit, hi Art. Say, am I dead? And if so, necromancy. No, you lived. You lived through that one too. God, I need to kill more of chat so I can get money. My earning potential is being severely reduced by chat living. Autopsy. Andron. Is it an autopsy or is it just a disassembly? Analysis of the recovered Andron remains confirms that these fearless creatures are entirely robotic, with no trace of biological tissue detected among the wreckage. Their psychology is nonetheless much like any other bipedal humanoid. Synthetic muscle built from servo motors and hydraulic pistons sit over a heavy titanium skeleton, granting a similar range of motion to the average human. Unfortunately, these robotic muscles appear rather stronger than their biological equivalent. Androns can smash through brick walls like paper, and the immense weight of the armor plate that encase their body barely seems to inconvenience them at all. 35 kinetic resistance, huh? Buried deep within the chest cavity is a small Millennium reactor that appears capable of providing sufficient energy for months of operation. The metal skull contains numerous processing units that presumably constitutes an electric brain. This brain is notably smaller than that of any comparable biological creature, yet despite this, Battlefield reports that Androns remain perfectly competent at basic combat skills, such as marksmanship. However, they are notably slow to process situational changes and display a puzzling reluctance to utilize cover. Androns are likely to pose our soldiers significant issues on the battlefield. Finding a way to breach their armored shell will be paramount to success, as my tests suggest the electronics in a bird beneath are actually surprisingly delicate. Alright. Well, keep checking out their bodies, and now that I have money... Yeah, I'm gonna need quite a few more wrecks than that. Right. Which one of the big upgrades should I go for? Well, Turkey 5. For your information, Arch, that last room will give you the location of Evan Alien on the map, if you're the only one with units in it, fun of your choice. The last level will give you the location of even alien on map if you're there only one with units in it. Fun of your choice. Wow. Quantum Laboratory on Nanotech Workshop. I could get both, technically. Part of me is thinking Nanotech Workshop because I'm already researching really quickly. But obviously research is going to be the more useful you'd think. Asia Pacific is reducing my support. I don't like this.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
I could reduce panic in Asia Pacific and get more money out of it. Or I could simply raise funds and not care about Asia and the Pacific. Which, honestly, I don't. Because Asia and the Pacific are kind of sacrificial. I mean, they do give me like $600,000, though. Which, I'd rather keep that. I think we'll reduce panic. Alright, let's get the money. And I think we'll upgrade the laboratories. Just because... Store's full. Oh, yeah, I've probably... Right, yes, I filled that up from stuff now. Right, yes, I should probably sell that. There you go. I'm going to do the laboratory because researching faster is always going to be a universal good, no matter what. And I'm probably gonna need a fucking storage yard, aren't I? I really don't want to build a storage yard because it feels like a massive waste of money, but I am running out of space, so... Okay, we've got... Alright, Disney World. How does Disney World feel about taking off and trying to fight? They have alloy plating, 3 laser lancers, sidewinders, versus 1 fighter and 1 larger UFO. Risky? But not necessarily too risky. Oh, a destroyer. Okay. I mean, I'd prefer to tail it until it's over land. This is definitely a bit risky. But I do have the increased range from the laser lancers. And I do have all of those sidewinders. Right. Sidewinders. Away. I probably want to shoot the defender first, honestly. Oh, there we go. Yes, placing you directly on top of each other may not have been... who's that? That's got to be Angel 1. Nice. Oh, easy peasy. Wow, okay. All right. Okay, right, well, that was a lot easier than I was expecting it to be, actually. That wasn't that bad at all. That was actually really fucking easy. Huh. I guess I could get the... Would it be greedy to get the nanotech workshop too? I mean, 50% more efficiency, it's pretty fucking sweet, but do I need it? Do I want to spend 50 Elenium and $500,000 on 50% more efficiency when I basically have nothing to build to begin with? That's a lot. And I don't even know what the fuck I'd be using it on. Nolly, Fortrain, in my best colonial iron hands, Straken boys, you can't down me that easily, Xenos. And Darth King Dubby, a bullet hole in the back is the shieldman's shame. Nolly needs to stop getting shot by the team. That's true. Yes, you do. Do it. I'll save for a third base. I don't think I want a third base, because, okay, I've got Europe covered, I've got Africa covered, I've got South America covered, I've got North America covered. If Asia Pacific is lost, that's not the worst thing in the world. And another base is going to be like $3 million fucking dollars, which is fuck it. Let's do it. What I'm really hoping is that it'll increase the amount of money I earn by 50% too when they've got nothing to do, because in that way it could probably pay for itself pretty quickly. Stalker Stealth Armor. Stalker Stealth Armor is a type of lightweight personnel armor that employs advanced extraterrestrial electronics to camouflage the wearer on the battlefield. The garment consists of a skin-tight Kevlar suit reinforced around the vital organs with thin plates of hardened alloys. It offers reasonable, if hardly exceptional, battlefield protection, without unduly restricting the movement of the soldier. This, supplemented by an enclosed helmet that features an integrated rebreather, prevents damage from inhalation of smoke or other airborne toxins. However, the most distinctive feature of Stalker armor is the honeycomb of tiny hollow projectors, cells that form the surface of the garment. Derived from the technology used by alien wraiths, these cloak the wearer by chameleonically mimicking the appearance of the surrounding terrain. This renders the wearer almost invisible at longer distances, and thus far harder to hit. Unfortunately, the illusion is less convincing at short range, where the shimmering of the hologram makes the suit easy to spot. Note also that the hollow projectors are relatively delicate technology and are prone to shorting out after the suit takes damage. Although they usually reset themselves after a brief period, this temporarily leaves the wearer vulnerable to further attack. Stalker armor is therefore most useful for snipers or other soldiers that rarely find themselves in close proximity to the enemy. I mean, is that worth it though? Like, frankly, the thing is, my snipers basically never take fire anyways, because they're that far back. That's what the shield bros and the assaulters are supposed to help with. So do I really want to spend that much on keeping my snipers slightly safer? Probably not. I wouldn't imagine that would be really particularly worth it. Unless it becomes like... Unless I basically have nothing else to spend money on. Oh, hello there. Right, let's send out just the Phantoms, because I'm assuming they'll be a lot faster. Tail until over land, please. Another observer. Wait. Did I just send in... I did. I just sent in the one fucking... Maybe I am retarded. Maybe I actually legitimately am retarded. I've often thought about that, you know? I have. I've often, like, considered whether or not I am legitimate... Oh, that's... only makes it worse, doesn't it? Yes, it does. I've often legitimately considered whether or not I might be retarded, and if I'm just kidding myself, you know? Because it's all too easy for a stupid person to convince themselves that they're actually intelligent, and frighteningly often, I don't display any sign of any elevated intelligence. Is it in range? It is. I don't think I'll be able to take this down with one fucking gun shooting at it. Alright. Jinx it. Let's get the afterburner going. 19 seconds. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna happen. Yeah, this is not gonna happen. But on the bright side, I'm not actually gonna take any damage myself either, so, you know. It could be worse. It could be significantly worse. Poor little angel. Alright, how about we send out the interceptors we were supposed to send out the first time? There we go. On the bright side, the observer is now going to be deeply upset and very hurt and pained and all kinds of stuff, and a volley of Sidewinder missiles will probably just shoot it down, as, frankly, it's not very intelligent when it comes to dodging. It's like, I'm going, wow. Yeah, that didn't help, did it? See? At least it's retarded. That's good. And I can attack this UFO without needing to pay an arm and a leg for it, which is also... I am retarded. I am retarded. I was going to send dudes to invade that one. But no, we're apparently not going to do that. I was going to take it on. Like I said, there are much to indicate that I might actually be brain damaged. I don't like the fact that I am brain damaged, but sometimes you've just gotta face reality. No matter how uncomfortable it might be. Oh. Oh no, don't go over there. Yeah, thank you, go over there. Alright. Oh, that just made you dodge directly into it, just like the enemy did. Well, at least the citizens of Europe will feel better knowing that I've been blowing shit up in their skies. Laser battery and a fourth laser array. That should be plenty to discourage any nosy invaders. Alright. 3 fighters. Can I take on 3 fighters? I think I can. I believe I can. Fighter and a defender. Right. Angel 2. That's gonna miss. The enemy fighters are really, really bad at this whole dodging thing. They really could learn a thing or two from my own pilots. They really could. They could learn more than a thing or two. And so the people of Panama, or Venezuela in this case, I think, celebrated the destruction of yet another vile alien foe in their skies. Ooh. I love how he went from dirty 1960s engineer directly to hyper-modern nanotech Superman. There was no step in between. Like, all of the previous shit we discovered had no effect on his gear at all. We didn't figure out how to make an alien millennium alloy wrench or anything. Or none of it. None of the exoskeletons. Nothing else changed his appearance in the slightest. But now, he's Future Man. I guess I should be thankful that they even bothered putting in a visual upgrade at all, so I shouldn't complain. I shouldn't complain. Right, there we go, and now I am earning money. Nanofabrication. Although many things have been recovered from the recently captured extraterrestrial facility, the most important of all may be the technology we have retrieved from their workshop. Our enemies appear to make extensive use of nanofabricators, devices capable of manipulating materials at the molecular level. Such machines can create almost anything, building up the desired atomic structure layer by layer, using an array of precisely controlled lasers and magnetic fields. This seems to be the method by which the aliens manufacture substances such as alloys and selenium. Finding a way to harness this technology is therefore the only way we might hope to create these exotic materials for ourselves. Given humanity lacks much of the expertise required to design a nanofabricator of our own, we have instead decided to concentrate on gaining control over the recovered alien device. Thankfully, this has now been achieved, to some extent at least. Although we have gained low-level access to the nanofabricator system, the high-level computer systems that automate the manufacturing process proved impenetrable. The interface we have built to control the device thus requires manual operation at all times. How do you manually operate a computer? I mean, I'm typing the keyboard, I mean, but like... do you have to sit there, like, just pressing the one button continuously over and over again? Is there a crankshaft somewhere that you need to spin on? This means it is now possible for us to fabricate alloys or selenium, but only via a process so tedious that even the simpletons in our engineer department would likely find it unbearable. Worse, should you deem such suffering necessary or perhaps deserved, it is also rather expensive. The nanofabricator is a delicate beast, and the raw materials it employs require processing to astonishing levels of purity using specialized equipment to function correctly. I therefore strongly advise you to continue recovering as much alloys and selenium from the battlefield as possible, and only use the nanofabricator when truly necessary. I mean, I can just... It's gonna cost... So what, do I get like one selenium maybe? Because I can just order it on the like global scale too. I don't actually have to do that. I feel like you've forgotten. I feel like you forgot that fact, video game. I feel as if you just did a whoopsie. I feel like you definitely just did a whoopsie, because I can just order it on the internet and have it delivered like Domino's Pizza, basically. Yeah. I feel like you did a whoopsie and a retard there. Right, well, do I have anything else I want to upgrade right now? Not really, no. I mean, maybe the accelerator cannon, kind of. But not really. Selenium warheads would be nice, actually. 40 selenium, and, like, again, I can just do that. Oh. Actually, I can't. Commence operation is... oh, because I don't have enough things. So, we can finally mass produce it. Oh. Oh, can we? Oh, well, that's amazing. I've just been ordering it off the internet so far. I've just been having it delivered by Amazon. I had no idea we could actually make this shit. Wow. That's incredible, Dr. Balthazar. Well, actually, it would be nice to get some of the upgrades, I guess. The advanced tactical unit, for example, would be nice. More accuracy. The advanced med... yeah, it's just... it's... yeah, it's just money. Let's get the advanced med kit. Yeah, the advanced medkit is going to be pretty useful, probably. Large. Error. Large, eh? Don't go up there. Don't you? Oh. Bomber. I see. 400 hit points, 20 armor. But it moves astonishingly slow. Yeah, this should be easy enough, one would think. Yeah, none too bad, none too bad. Bomber. Bomber wreckage. 20 oh, nice. 20 alloys, sweet. I should probably start building more of these, shouldn't I? Okay, send out just the phantoms then, so we can actually intercept the damn thing. Right. I take it the enemy have started embracing the good old idea of strategic bombing, then. If anything, I'm mildly surprised they didn't do so. Oh, God. Okay, that does... Okay, that shoots very fast and very hard. Right, well, I thank you for the supplies of additional resources there. Very, very nice. So, not automated module. It's great. Is it? I don't know. Seeing like near down upstairs now. Across my temperature. Alright. 3. Is that always, though? Do they regenerate 3 HP constantly? Like, beyond their wounded state? Or is that... Because if it's beyond their wounded state, then yes, that's incredible. Or is it just up until, like, the wounded state? Constantly. Every turn. Oh. Okay. Oh no, oh no! Oh, Sujata's confused. Oh no! Tiller thing, but you never needed to worry about blading. Tiller thing. Okay, so it does. Okay, right. Well, you might in that case, I'd probably just prefer the other thing. I mean, not worrying about bleeding is nice, but bleeding isn't that hard to deal with. UFO Bomber. The Bomber is a large UFO used purely for ground attack purposes, carrying only a single pilot and laden with volatile munitions. It will create little more than a twisted field of smoking wreck if shot down. Due to the high threat nature of their activities, any bomber we encounter should be considered a priority target. Built around the monstrous fusion artillery weapon system, they can utterly devastate nearby military and civilian infrastructure if not dealt with quickly, with a predictable negative effect on local panic level. Thankfully, those crafts are not overly formidable combatants. Their main weapon is clearly adopted to engaging static targets, and the fusion bombs it fires travel slowly, making them easy for our interceptors to evade. The bomber itself lacks agility and has been fitted with no armor whatsoever, rendering it highly vulnerable to most type of air-to-air weaponry. Unless guarded by escort fighters, they should be fairly easy to dispatch. Ultimately, these UFOs thus pose more of a strategic challenge than a tactical one. The war has now entered a stage where any funding region not adequately protected by our interceptors will be quickly bombed into submission. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. I probably want to start focusing on just getting more phantoms up. That seems wise and sensible. Thank you for the aleniums and the alloys, though. That's actually really useful. Fast Game Commander, hi Art. If you're open to new funds, always, of course. Jagged Alliance 3 fun, turn-based strategy game where every character is an 80s, 90s action movie stereotype. Seems like the kind of game you like. Very much so. I think I own it, even. Alliance 3. I own Jagged Alliance. It's just I've never played it because I was looking at it and I bought it and I was like, oh, this looks like a lot of fun. And then I never found an opportunity to actually sit down and do anything with it. But it did look pretty cool. Right, what do I need? What do I need? Beyond money, that is. Aircraft, Phantom Interceptor. I have enough Elenium, I have enough alloys, and I have an empty hangar, so I just need cash. Right. Do I have any other use for the money? Nope, panic levels are fucking fantastic. I could do that. God, even when it's extra cheap as 175, holy moly. Every time I look at this thing and think like, oh, I could do that. Every time I look at it and I just feel like, no, that would be an enormous waste of my resources. No. 10% engineering project duration. So, I mean, how long does it take to build an aircraft now? It takes a day and 19 hours. Yeah, fucking worthless. Actually, unironically fucking worthless. Utterly and completely worthless. Do I need money? Funding report coming up in total 1.93 mil. I don't know if I do need money. I could get more Guardian armor. Getting more Guardian armor wouldn't be a terrible idea. Oh, and the Guardian armor protection. Yes, that's a great idea. Get some Alenium off the internet. Yes, that's a great idea. And get another radar for Big Nose Central. Fuck, I was going to use that money for... Oh, never mind. The funding is coming in anyways. Another bomber. Okay, we can just auto-resolve that, I imagine. I mean, I took a lot more damage doing it like that. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have auto-resolved. I auto-resolved that one, and then immediately the enemy sends in... That's probably a base assault, isn't it? Yeah, that's a base assault. Well, everything is actually rearmed and refueled. Right, so 2 small escorts and 1 medium. Right, okay. Get on the Angel. Give it the laser lance back. And can I sneak a Sidewinder in there? I can. Right, keep the autocannon for DPS. Nah, use the laser lance. Oh, shit. You done rearming? You're not done rearming. Oh. Flabbery fucking. Please be done. You're not done? Okay, well, whatever you've got to fight with it now. Whatever you've got aboard, that's what you've got. So just fucking buckle up. Buckle up, Buttercup. You're going to war. My hyper-maneuverable ultra-uber-mega missiles do not give a shit about alien maneuverability. Not a flying shit. Not one. Ah, fuck you, base assault. Eat dirt and kill yourself. $1.95 million. Oh, and we're about to get a waveform peak, which could be terrible. Which could be absolutely horrifying. Right, Guardian Protection. Let's get that bad boy going. Fuck, Elenium. No. Get another Phantom Interceptor first. Then Guardian, because that is 50. That's a lot. Alright, waveform peak. Bad shit is about to occur. Oh. Okay. Right. Don't panic. This is fine. We'll just get ahead of it. Okay, this is non-ideal for obvious reasons, but I think I can... Oh my god, that hurts. Right, out. Ow, oh my holy fucking Jesus. Careful there. Fucking very careful there. God damn it. Angel 3. God damn it. God damn it, you piece of shit. Don't you dare outrun me. Ow. Okay, that one actually wasn't that bad. Come on, come on, come on. I need like 2 or 3 more hits. Fuck. Well, they also beat the living shit out of me, so I guess that's fair enough. I do know the shortcut. It's just I have a hard time telling which aircraft is which aircraft, so I don't like to just hit the shortcut. I like to see the preview of where the aircraft will actually go. A powerful quantum broadcast of unknown purpose has been detected in high Earth orbit. Ground-based observation reveals a sizable extraterrestrial structure to be present at the point of origin. Commander, my instruments have picked up exceptionally large quantities of a signal in high Earth orbit. Signals emanating from a point approximately 70,000 kilometers above our planet. Telescopes reveal a substantial alien structure is present, estimated to be 600 meters in length. That will be the mothership then. We've classified it as Unidentified Object 1 or UOO1. Right. How long has it been there? An observatory studying that section of the sky reports that nothing was visible last night. Today is the peak of quantum waveform patterns, the easiest it will ever be for the aliens to translocate matter into our dimension. It is likely no coincidence that our enemy chose today to deploy such a massive structure. To what end? I am still unsure. I am willing to bet that this orbital station is an important strategic asset. We urgently need to figure out what it is and whether we can destroy it. I agree. I'll prepare a research proposal immediately. Right. Giant thing in the sky. Probably dangerous. $32 health, 38 health, 76 health. Listen, I'm feeling optimistic, okay? Is that the same observer? If it's the same observer, I'm pretty sure I can take it. If it's not the same observer, well, I'll probably... It is the same observer! Whoopee, whoopee, whoopee. Missiles, ho! Beautiful. And now I can actually launch the fucking combat team that I was too stupid to launch the last time I did that. Wow. And hopefully get the Guardian protection too. Okay, so there's a giant thing in the sky. Entirely normal. There are many giant things in the sky. However, fortunately for us, relatively few of the giant things in the sky are actively hostile. Tragically, though, I do suppose that this is likely to be a hostile thing in the sky. The odds seem to be in the favor of the interpretation that this will be a hostile thing in the sky. Let's see, right-wing extremist, you haven't gone on any missions yet. Let's get you in there. Where's Night Shroud? He was supposed to come along too. There you go, get in there. Right, so we've got shield, sniper, 2 assault. Right, so a second shield would be nice. Rogue handler. I feel like I need to make you into an assaulter rather than a shield. I mean, look at those stats, boy. I think you should be an assaulter from now on. Right-wing extremist. Accuracy 78. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. With a little bit more training, you could actually be a pretty great sniper. Let's give you a shield. A shield and some hope. You will be taking much, much fire. Pray that your gods are merciful, for if not, you shall die a most uncomfortable death. I'm tempted to start bringing the aiming thingies again. Is it heavy? Yes. But fuck it. I need my assaulters to actually be able to hit something, and mayhaps this thing will aid them in their glorious quest to actually hitting the enemy on occasion. Right, we're back in the open now, so we can slap on a machine gun back onto 12 Dirge. He did like his machine gun, after all. More grenades. Keep one demo charge just in case. Oh, and of course, a proper... Oh, do I know? Assault? Yeah, I already have 2 assaulters with me. Hunter Williams. He went on the last mission. Three magazines, which opens up 1 more slot. Who else hasn't been coming along? The Tic-Tac-Taggart. I don't think you've been on any missions. Consider yourself chosen. You need your Guardian armor. Makes you a little bit heavy. Warden armor equipped. Everybody's got the new med packs. Excellent. Warden. I do love my Warden armor. It has been a blessing so far. A real blessing. Actually, with 68 accuracy, you know what? Pick up a sniper rifle. There. It'll help me out with a little bit of precision fire. Don't forget to bring ammo and the new medical kits if you have them, unless you want them. Want the challenge. I will definitely bring the new medical... Oh, I did this in the middle of the night. No, hold on. Don't worry, we've got enough fuel to circumnavigate the globe like 17 times. This is fine. Oh, that's not enough for the Guardian armor, is it? Yeah, it's close, but no scar. Commence. Tactical. UFO 70 completion. What now? Completion. What do you mean by completion? Blaystone, greetings, Lord Arch. How am I doing serving you in the Warriors of Vile Xenos? This is either for a respawn or for Homestuck Fund. I don't expect you to read percentage of that if you fund so far. Well, I do like Vriska. Roxy's best girl. Roxy. I keep forgetting to change my fucking setup. Right. Making sure that there's nothing there. Nope. Blaystone has been doing quite well, except for the occasional injuries, which at this point are, frankly, pretty difficult to avoid. Right, we've got cover over there. Pretty large map. Fair enough. We have containers. Can I climb onto any of them? Yes, I can. And I think I might. Let's get some of the snipers ready to assume Overwatch positions. And the machine gunner on top of a nice little container too would be most lovely. It's been a while since I have had like a new quest mission, I will say. There were loads of quest missions early on, but it's been quite a long while since I've had like a special objective mission now. I guess they ran out of ideas. To be fair, I don't particularly mind because honestly, whilst it is of course nice to have some variety in objectives, obviously, duh. I really wasn't I was not fond at all of the constant, time limit missions. Oh, okay, there's nothing over here. Well, there's nothing over here except for whatever that was. Oh, hi, a wraith. Right, yes, there's nothing over here except for that thing. Well, Mr. Wraith, guess what? There's nothing on this map Ooh, let's not do that. You suck at this. Guess what, Mr. Wraith? There's nothing on this map I want. Therefore, get fucking whoosh-whooshed. I do enjoy doing that. That is a fun little thing. I can't do it very often because, I've got to capture stuff and bring back Xenos and... Oh. I was supposed to take one of those alive. God damn it. I forgot I hadn't actually collected one of those yet. That was a Pokemon I needed. Oh well. Sometimes you kill the person you're supposed to be capturing. It happens. It's basically unavoidable. On the bright side, where there is one, there is likely to be more. Let's be a little bit ballsy and pop up here. Nothing? Nothing. Nothing. Ah. Unexpected. Nothing whatsoever. Nice. Alright, Night Shroud, you can follow in Draken and Right-Wing Extremist. Oh. Oh. Hi there! Thank you for bravery sacrificing your life, Mr. Security Guard. You brought that automaton out right in the open where I could... Uh-oh. Slap the shit out of it. What's that? That's another wraith. Okay, I need to capture one of these fucking things. What do you mean? Oh, there we go. Alright, first and foremost, flashbang it. Bang. You're not carrying any grenades, right-wing extremist. That's very lazy of you. Flash it. Smoke it. 120 hit points. Boy, that's a tough little... That is a tough little nut to crack, actually. Right, we'll put the sniper up here. That way, if I need to kill it, he's going to have a fantastic vantage point against basically anything and everything in the universe. Valemir, let's bring you up to help potentially with the capturing process. Where's my little robot? There you are, little Marcy Borsy. Come on here. There, nothing there. Right. The tic-tac gout. Can you see anything? What can you see with your little beady eyes, with your beady little Swedish augen? Nothing. You can see nothing. Right. Good. Now, Mr. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. That's just a dude. Now, Mr. Wraith, I suggest you prepare yourself for the application of the stick, and nothing but the stick. I imagine it ran probably behind the truck, I'd wager. Which is a pinch annoying because I can't... Oh, there it is. Wait. Is that it? Why is it wounded? Did I didn't shoot it, did I? Did I? I don't remember shooting it. I don't remember shooting it, no. Fincan, go check for aliens. Nothing. Excellent. Yes, it's a tiny pinch unfortunate that it decided to go over there. Oh, there's the UFO. Nice. We should probably clear the diner before we launch an attack on it. Right, I can actually see and shoot you, but let's not. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh no, there we go. There's two of them. Oh. Okay, that one missed. There's two of the ugly little bastards. Very well then, very well, Puff. Oh my god, it's the best shot ever. But, oh god. Okay, one rocket, just one rocket, just like one little whoosh. Well, that was useless. So what's that? Right. Anyways, back to taking things seriously. Flashbang, please. Excellent throw. Captain Valemir, you are unhurt. Some fucking how. I'm deeply impressed by that. Continue to apply smoke. I mean, it would be kind of nice if I could maybe No, that is not a good. That is not a good idea. Right. I should probably cover them just in case. This isn't a fantastic capture scenario. They're being... Oh. Is that how that works? Is that true? Is that how that... Well, yeah. That is clearly how that works. I'm just surprised, that's all. This isn't a great capture scenario, because there's a bit too many of them. Right, let's just check behind here. This rogue handler will be able to take care of whatever's in this diner, I'm sure. Right, tic-tac-got. Let's get you back over here, too. We're gonna need some extra hand grenades. Yes, capturing 2 of them is dangerous. Non-ideal. Ow. Yeah, that was not great. On the other hand... No. Do not do that. Do not do that. Not before we've flashbanged it. Be safe. Flashbang it first, then we stick it. There. Alright, well, I appreciate that alien volunteering itself so easily. That's very, very nice of it. It makes things a lot easier, frankly. Alright, let's make sure that alien doesn't come back over here. I haven't seen any civilians in absolute ages. Not that I mind, of course. I fucking hate the civilians. They're really, really dangerous, and they regenerate, which sucks ass. I'm just saying that considering they're like the aliens' elite shock troopers, the fact that they haven't actually utilized them ever since I saw them for the first time is, unusual. Right, where are you gonna go, little alien? Don't run over there, Civvy. There's a fucking monster there. Okay, that was dangerous. Oh, Mentark, as always. Sneaky little things. Right. Flashbang. Zap. And down it goes. Surprisingly small map, actually. Again, not that I'm complaining. Right. Bracken, you are going to be on emergency reserve, used primarily for your store of ammunition. 26 hit points. I mean, that does heal more, but it doesn't really heal more to the point where that feels like a particularly great upgrade. I mean, I went from what? From like 2020 to 24, 25? It's something, but it's not enormous. Don't walk through the fire, Valamio. If I could snipe that Mentark when it pops its head out, that would be nice. Where's my machine gunner? Where is my machine gunner? There you are. Can you get into cover in the diner? Maybe? Yes, you can. Run! Just in case. Luckily, the aliens have shown no understanding of how to blow up civil transportations to catch me in the blast yet, so I'm going to assume they're going to display no such capabilities today either. And that's why we put the shield there, just in case. God, that hurts so much. Alright, do I have a... Let me do. Colonel Draken. Do I really want to use Draken for this? Not necessarily, but I need somebody to take a shot at that thing if it decides to pop up again. Sniper's ready. Oh, you are completely locked in. Is it going to pop out again? If so, it's going to eat some sniper shot and maybe some shotguns. No? Ah. It seems to sense when it's about to get massacred, doesn't it? Yes. I think this is protected. Placing guys opposite one another like this is not necessarily a great idea because, you know, they'll be shooting towards one another, but hopefully it won't come to that. Oh, what the fuck is that? Nice, perfect. What the fuck is that? Okay, we have a brand new alien foe, it appears. A weird little flowing, flighting, flitty, fluttery, fucking droid drone thing, whatever. Keep the sniper on watch. Is it gonna pop out? No? Alright. Okay, we've got a dead wraith. Nothing else at the moment. We shall advance inside. And we shall turn off Overwatch fire from the fucking laser machine gun for obvious goddamn reasons. We'll keep the sniper rifle on Overwatch, because I am relatively confident in its ability to not blast a hole in the back of Colonel Rogue Handler's head, or Draken for that matter, as if Draken takes a blast to the back right now, he is in very, very deep shit. There it is. Nice. Double hits. Nice. Wow, wraiths are fucking shit at shooting. Wraiths are really, really, really shit at shooting. Flashbang! Oh. Fuck. There we go. I thought these guys were supposed to be snipers or something. Well, apparently not. You know what they say, 1 sample's good, 2 samples is doubly good. Whacker. Whacker. Wraith scientist. I see. That was probably why he was so goddamn bad at his job. Sniper. Keep you moving up. Carefully, carefully. Right-wing extremist has not acted this turn. That's true. And we should all be happy for that. Okay, anything? No, well, there's a dead civilian. I was wondering why I wasn't seeing any of those, and it's because it's dead inside of the ship. Very well. Reload your gun. Time to engage in some fun and engaging teleporter action yet again. Everybody loves teleporters. Everybody, absolutely everybody loves teleporters. Last time, what? There was a small observation deck, like two enemies on it. Should be manageable. Oh, and where's the Mars? There's the Mars. Come here, little Mars. Your services may yet be needed. I mean, I could just pop the Mars up there and volley fire rockets at them until they surrender. That could work. Right. Is it just you? Is it just you? Are you the only person up here? Wow. Well, that's really unlucky. Well, for you, it's fucking great for me. I know what time it is. It is stick o'clock. It is always stick o'clock somewhere in the world. Always stick o'clock. And now we have a multitude of Wraith captives. Blavestone, glad to hear I'm serving you well. Fair warning that Homestuck is effectively a representation of the rise and fall of Gen Z creativity and rebellion as teens. Starts iffy, gets pretty strong, then the woke bullshit slides in at the end. Homestuck Fund. I have heard nothing but terrible things. What's this? Award for bravery. I mean, maybe? Completion of a UFO crash mission. Oh. And that is an assload of alloys and everything in the universe. Perfect. Well, not of alenium, that is, which I'm still apparently not having any of. Observer UFO. We have gathered sufficient data on Observer UFOs to provide the world with detailed plans for clearing these alien vessels. As a reward, the Founding Council have increased our monthly funding. A cash bounty will now be paid for each Observer crash site left to local military forces. Completing the mission ourselves will cost operations points, as we will need to negotiate with the local government who are keen to acquire the alien materials and technologies for themselves. Servitor. Oh, Servitor. A servitor is a robotic drone almost a meter wide and roughly 50 kilograms in weight. That is a heavy motherfucker. Equipped with 5 vector thruster nozzles that attach to the central body via metal arms, it is capable of floating around the battlefield with surprising speed. Atop the body sits a spherical head that contains a suite of electronic components. This includes the servitor's central processing unit, as well as a powerful optical sensor package that allows the drone to interpret its surrounding with remarkable fidelity. The frontal eye is actually an unusual plasma weapon that fires long bursts of curiously compacted plasma projectiles. Though these lack penetration and inflict relatively minor damage, a full burst can easily kill a poorly protected soldier. Close analysis suggests this weapon may actually be little more than an advanced welding tool. Indeed, given their mediocre combat performance, it is plausible that servitors are simply maintenance drones pressed into military service. However, reports suggest servitors are also capable of administering medical assistance to nearby alien units, spraying entries with the healing stream of painkillers, stem cells, and coagulants. Unsurprisingly, your soldiers therefore consider them a high-priority target on the battlefield. Finally, note the alenium reactor of the servitor tends to explode spectacularly once sufficiently damaged. And while being showered with shrapnel is clearly hazardous for your troops, remember that is equally dangerous for nearby aliens. That do be true though. Oh, no. There we go. Guardian protection. Cue that bitch up immediately. And, let's get 2 more suits of Guardian armor on the way, please. Furthermore, I would love the advanced tactical module too. More accuracy is better. More corpses? Servitor wreckages. Okay, well. So, U001 completion in 70 days. Misa worried about what exactly that's a mean, sir. Misa worried that's a bad thing.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Misa no likey secret things in space. Misa hates secret things in space. Secret things in space gay. And more than likely hostile. Right, I've got enough for another Phantom Interceptor, which is pretty great. Right, that's so. We've got 3 Phantoms and Big Nose Central, which is great, fantastic, and that means I can probably retire Angel 4, I imagine. Well, they're using it as a missile boat. Nah, it's too slow at this point. We shall decommission Angel 4. And then get to work on 1 more Phantom Interceptor. So if we've got... I mean, honestly, if we've got 2 Phantoms at each base, that's probably enough. Nolly, Forgefain, I'm off arch, but good luck and please don't get me killed when I'm not here. We shall fucking see about that, sir. We shall see about that. Couple of UFOs. Okay. Right, drop the autocannon. Mount the laser lance and a couple of sidewinders. We can let those pass until we see them next time. Probably not the same ones, but doesn't matter. They can die just as easily. You have come to test me? Me? Foolish mortal. Speaking of foolish mortal, so I saw the Avatar movie had leaked entirely online, which is... Okay, listen. I'm gonna have a little bit of a conspiracy theory moment here, okay? I am actually pretty sure that the Avatar movie did not leak by accident. I am pretty sure that entire leak is a marketing scheme. I am pretty fucking sure it's a marketing scheme. Because from everyone I've heard who'd watched it, and I don't know if I'm particularly interested, honestly, it sounds like it's mediocre. Good animations, I've heard the animations were good, but everything else was mediocre. Boog described it thusly as Avatar: The Last Airbender, but written by the people who wrote Korra, which is not it's not a good thing. See, I actually liked Korra. I wanted to like Korra. I really did want to like Korra. And season 1, like, it had a fantastic villain. Oh, hello. Oh, Terracite in Africa, huh? Okay. Well, I could ignore that because it's got Panic Zero. I don't have to deal with that. Soviet town in the middle of Africa. I don't have to deal with that. I could ignore it. Because the Terra missions are a little bit dangerous. I'm not a massive fan of them. Not a massive fan of them at all. Don't like them. Dislike them strongly. And I don't think there's a lot of alinium there. Do I care? They're Terra missions are fun. Terra missions are dangerous. That's what they are. Do I care about some backwoods African village? I suppose I should be nice. I suppose I should go. Right, I could use another heavy. Umbrel's Legion. Harrison Jodit says that he will go. Okay. You know what? You should go. Valamir, you've been in loads of mission now. Harrison Jodit. You may go. You may go die on the Terra. If you die from this, it's not my fault. It is literally not my fault if you die from this. Right, who else gets Guardian armor? Who else gets Guardian armor? Who else gets Guardian armor?
Service guarantees citizenship.
That's sort of kind of a good point. Who else gets Guardian armor? Because the shields probably can't even carry it, and even if they could, their shields are obviously going to be the main protection. A rifleman? I mean, I guess. I mean, I guess. There's nothing technically wrong with giving it to a rifleman. It just feels like a bit of a waste, you know? Heavy? I mean, I could use the heavy as a sort of kinda pseudo-assaulter, using burst fire. The problem is you'll fucking suppress everybody else around them. That's the issue. The problem with the machine gun is that it suppresses way too much of your own fucking dudes. That's the issue with it. It suppresses the crap out of your own guys to a degree that is frankly not entirely reasonable in my honest opinion. I could also, hold on, is anybody else maybe...
Heresy's the question.
Darth King
Fire is the
Debe. You know what? I think Darth King might be an assaulter now. I don't have a shotgun for you, so, oh, actually, I do have a shotgun for you. I do have a shotgun for you, because if we are now reaching the point where, and we've got loads of good armor and 84 hit points, I'm thinking maybe we can just use her without the shield. Because she should be able to survive a couple of good knocks to the noggin. Yes. Yes, I believe she can live. Nope. Wait, no. Turn. Fuck. Same team, right? Yes. Oh, wait, no. Fuck. Yeah. Stuff. But no, fuck. I need to set up the inside of the dropship. God, how did you do that again? How did you do that again? I know there's a way you set up the inside of the dropship because I have done it before. Ah, here we go. Right, yes. This is kind of important now because it's a Terra mission. So, shield, assault, MG, Mars. There. Now we may go. Umbrail's Legion, hope I live. For Calendar, I hope you live too. I pray for your continued aliveness, because the longer you are alive, the longer my streak of 0 casualty remains. Again, remember, the Asian guy didn't count. I feel like I'm gonna regret this. Alright, one little bitch there. And nothing over there. What the fuck is the— oh my jeebus! Whatever it is, it has 100 shields. I feel like I'm about to regret this. Okay, that's an unfortunate thing to encounter first thing. Okay, who has a det pack? You have a det pack. Oh my jeebus. Oh, and there's loads of more stuff too, of course. Oh, this is a little bit risky, but fucking do it. Okay, nice. Okay. $50, 62, 65. All right. I'm Ow. Oh god, wait, there's one over there too? Oh, fucking Christ. Fucking salvo fire that shit! That achieved absolutely nothing. Wow. That did actually unironically nothing. That was 3 rockets directly to its brain, and it did nothing. That's what we call a fucking problem. Wait, I can't see anything. Where did I get shot at from? Holy fucking Christ, this is really bad. This is really actually fucking terrible. This is actually the worst thing ever. Right, okay, what do? We've got rid of all of its armor, which is nice. We've got rid of its armor, which is nice. There's an enemy up there. There's an enemy over there. There's an enemy over there. 57. Okay, machine gun it. Please don't hit the fucking Mars. Fucking good job, 12 Dirge. Good, very good. Okay, right, that makes things a bit better. That makes things a lot better. Excellent shooting. Right, we've still got an enemy there. And I got shot at from over there, but I can't see anything there, so I don't... Could it be there? Like, because there's like one spot of darkness right there. It's gotta be right... It's gotta be right in that dot of darkness, I assume. Sivia's still alive too, which is pretty impressive. It's gotta be like right there. Okay, cover her with a shotgun. I can't shoot you, not well. Okay, take a knee and... I smoke? I smoke. It's an awfully defensive maneuver, but... I think we just smoke to keep our left flank. Sorry, little civilian. We just smoke to keep our left flank secure. And we need to get off this dropship before somebody with a machine gun opens up on us, a civilian. Okay, Catan Star, you're my best sniper. Let's get you out there to guard the right-hand side in case something comes down there. Harrison Judith. Sir, what do we do with you? I think I'm going to move you over here as yet further cover for whatever's over there. And Rogue Handler, you... Let's get you a little bit covered there and you'll be fine. Okay. Right, this is a very defensive turn, but at least I managed to kill whatever the fuck was in front of me. That's the important part. Damn! Nice shot! Oh, yeah. Okay, oh, phew. The shield took it. Right, so, yeah, the civilians are dying at a rapid rate. The civilians are dying at a very, very rapid rate, but other than that, everything's going perfectly. That was a fucking fine shot, but Harrison Joe did there too. Can he repeat it? No. Come on, I believe in you. Okay, well, you got one amazing shot off. That's something. All right, that thing is suppressed. That civvy is dead, unsurprisingly. I could fire off some missiles on the second floor there, but it's a bit cruel. All right. Well, I figure that's got it pretty close to dead, anyways. There. Loads of cover in between me and the bad guy. I mean, I can probably just like, yeah. No problem. Catan, let's move you. No, stay there. Stay there. Maybe the alien will come up. Right, so there's still an alien in there, which I'd need to deal with. I'm thinking it's on the first floor. Right, this is going to smell a little bit, but don't worry about it. Right, and Mars... Oh. He destroyed his cover. And the Mars will help clear that. Machine gun, let's not have you be there. That seems extraordinarily dangerous. Be there. No, don't be there. That's extraordinarily dangerous too. No, don't go there. Wait, civilian. Towards the rescue helicopter. Towards that. What the fuck was that? I don't like it when the ground starts shaking. That's usually a sign of bad things. Oh, hello, little alien. I don't like it when the ground starts shaking. I should probably save those 3 rockets in case I run into another one of those giant fucking eyeballs from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. My shield is 88. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Can I get 20%? Yeah. Okay, let's see. What do we got? 10. Yeah, not good. Yeah, flashbang it first and foremost. There, that'll keep that quiet. And then we could just waffle up directly behind it and shoot it in the butt. And somehow miss everything from point blank range. We could do that as well. That is an option, as recently demonstrated. It's not a particularly fantastic option, but it is an option. Right, can you kill them? 73% chance. I mean, you'd probably miss, let's be honest. We all know it. You'd probably fucking miss, so let's not do that either. You'd near guaranteeably miss. Fuck. My assumption that somehow I'd be able to deal with this using the automated machine has left me in a bit of a lurch. Oh. Fucking so many goddamn hit points, that's the problem. So many goddamn hit points, that's the problem. That's always been the problem. Right, just keep a guard there. If something pops up, just blast it apart and... pray! That's what we do when we end up in these situations, we pray! And, as you can quite clearly see demonstrated by your own fucking eyes, praying is an extremely effective way of dealing with filthy fucking aliens. As has ever been the case, the unholy and the unnatural cannot stand up to the power of prayer. It has ever been thus. And any skeptical of that, well, they can just fucking suck it, because it has yet again been clearly demonstrated. Once more, the power of lasers compel you. Mr. Civilian, please get aboard the rescue ship. Please. You're too old to die, and your brother is already dead. Look, your brother is... Oh, hi there. Well, that luckily didn't hit anything. Your brother is already dead. He lies on the second floor in the building right beside you. Same grey hair, same trousers, same jeans. Your clan does not need to lose more children today. Damn, that 28 point... The fucking accuracy of these weapons are truly abysmal. Genuinely breathtakingly awful. Alright, let's flashbang it so it doesn't get to return fire. And bird parts. There we go. If kill enemy you must, consider simply removing entirety of area. Ancient Jedi teachings. Now, there's unlikely to be anything else inside of that library now. One would think. Alright, Fincon, we're gonna keep you nice and safe, my little robot. Because I have a feeling I might need your rocket launchers in the future. So we'll use you slightly less aggressively than we normally would. Only slightly, though. Oh, no. Oh! Another friendly. We might... No, no. I was about to say, we might actually be able to get 2 surviving civilians this time. And then I saw the bus behind him rock violently as it was impacted upon by multiple plasma blasts. And then I realized that this dream would remain a dream. The dream of survivors. It was, to be fair, always a silly dream. Never really particularly realistic when you take everything into consideration. I mean, I should be getting... Did I forget to bring ammo for you? Oh. Precision laser battery. I see. I did indeed forget to bring ammo for you. I brought sniper rifle ammo for you. Of course I did. Why wouldn't I bring sniper rifle ammo for the fucking heavy machine gunner? That just makes sense. From a metaphysical standpoint, it makes sense.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Oh, beautiful. Listen to me, Xenonauts. You need not bullets to fight the foe. Bullets are a trapping of evil. They make you weak, complacent, soft. Only stick. Only the stick, and occasionally Almighty God who guides our bullets. Or lasers, in this case. These are the only things you need to be successful as Xenonaut. Everything else is vanity. And we know how damaging vanity is to the soul, do we not? You can come back over here. All other things are vain. They are mockeries of the purity of God and his preferred human form. Okay, alien. Nothing there. Right-wing extremist needs to get more goddamn time units. He's too fat and slow. He needs to be leveled more. Right, well, I know there are multiple enemies over there, so let's go deal with the multiple enemies over there. Oh, there you are. Let's hope I'm out of viewing range. Dust King Dede Bobo. The civil will leave the map if you walk up to them and right-click on them. The mission briefing says much if you ever bother reading them. Well, how should I know these things? Oh, there you go. Hey. But why must I tell them to do so? Surely the panicking civilian who is fleeing for his life should be able to, realistically, naturally be like, wow, my city's being invaded by fucking aliens. I should leave. Is that not a natural assumption to make? Is that not normal? Is that not what you would think to be the normal course of action in any circumstance? I really do think so. Be a little bit careful with Fincon today, because we do need him in case of more Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles bullshit. I didn't bring a pistol for her either, so once she's out of bullets, she really is actually kind of useless. Once that thing pops around the truck, shoot it multiple times. Mr. Anti-Cannon, dual wheel, sticks or too much power for one man? It is too much power for one man. The Xenonaut manual forbids such obscenities. You're bleeding. It's very upsetting, isn't it? How about you bleed some more? Nice. That's what you get for trying to mind control my ass. I know there's still one over here somewhere. We shall very carefully go and flush it out. Can I? Well, there is a second floor, sort of, but there is yet again no stairs to actually go up to the second floor with. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is obviously a very African community. And so I would not be shocked if the technology of going up floors is largely unknown to them. I get that, but still. That. Get lasered. But even so, I really do feel as if we should have devised some method of ascending floors by now. Particularly considering that many people actually died on the second floor of this building. It seems reasonable to assume that the locals have found some way of getting up and down their own houses. No matter how fanciful a notion that may be. What is that other little fucking creep? Oh. How the fuck did I see you from here? Oh, never mind. I know where he is now. Umbra Legions, you've done well. Let's see if you can get another kill. The snipers we shall leave on Overwatch. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh. Well, there goes Night Shroud. Okay. One casualty so far, but only one. Okay, little bastard. You and your silly aiming thing. I hate you. Insufficient ammo. Lovely. Best? Okay, nice. Suppressed. Excellent. 31 time units. Not enough. 88.88. Not great. One shot. Can one shot kill it? No. No, one shot cannot kill it. I can kill it with the Salter. Damn it. The problem is I need to kill it with not enough dudes. Night Shroud should have been alive. He was supposed to be living. Him being dead throws all kinds of spanners into my works. Yeah, that was never going to be enough. That was way too fucking ballsy as well, sending him up there, but I thought there was only one of them, but there wasn't one of them. There's never only one of them, is there? That's the problem. There's never only one. Okay. Get that one, because it's probably the more dangerous of the two at the moment. Can I maybe? I sort of, kind of can. It's fucking fantastic throw. Right. I should check these rooms just to be safe. Right, he's still got like a 35% chance of living. He's not guaranteed dead just yet. Although I admit his chances are not amazing. That was not what I wanted you to do at all. That was not at all what I wanted you to do, you stupid pack of shit. You don't have a flashbang. You don't have a flashbang. You do have a flashbang. Make sure we can actually use it. 36 time units. Bang. Point blank. Nuzzle the shotgun against his face and pull the trigger. Excellent. Right. One unfortunate casualty aside, everything else is going very, very well. Yes, except for that one dead human, everything is going swimmingly. Yeah, that's another one of those things. I don't know what it is. All I know is that I'm pretty fucking sure I'm not gonna be able to stun it. That is the one thing I know. I'm pretty fucking sure that I'm not gonna be able to stun it. I am virtually certain that I'm not going to be able to stun it. Wow, that did nothing. Okay, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What does I do? Check that. Okay, open. Nothing there. Check the corners. Preferably, I'll give it another burst of rocket fire. Gotta maneuver a little bit to get in a position to do that, though. Okay. Until we're in a position to burst it with rockets, I highly suggest everybody just hide. Yes, yeah, just hide. Everybody just hide. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my fucking Jeebus. Okay, it has a fucking battle cannon. Nice. Nice. Very nice. God damn it, 34. I need 30. Fuck. And it's got one hell of a fucking view range too, boy. Suddenly, I wonder if hiding is as easy as it sounds. 34. If I go over there, yeah, that's a good shot. Oh. That was the wrong cost. Fuck. Hide. Fuck. Hide. Should we do it one more time and then run? Yes, run. I don't think bringing the shield up to fight it is necessarily a good idea either. I suspect the shield is not really going to tank that kind of firepower very well. Okay, Harrison Jodit, let's get you back to try and patch her up, assuming she lives. Which is a bit of an assumption to make. I'm hoping that it can't see me through the walls. Oh. Okay, well, it shot at Finn Khan, which isn't the worst thing in the universe. Okay. Robot on robot violence. My robot is bigger than yours. Eat shit and die. Now, hour of truth. Night Shroud. He is dead. His ass is grassed. The first man to die is Night Shroud. Properly die, anyways. He came, he saw, he dieted. As one does. Ah, poor little Night Shroud. Blown apart by a sectoid. I was a little bit overly aggressive with him, just a little bit. Just a tiny little bit overly aggressive. I should probably get the surgical center once I can afford it. Cyber drone. Okay. Cyber drone. I see. I'm going to want more Elenium. I'm going to need bigger explosives. So I would need to do that 9 times. So you get enough Elenium for those. And for the equipment, Elenium grenades. I mean, honestly, the grenades have been useless so far, and I supposedly they do armor damage. Let's see, fragment, destruction 3 armor, 3 armor. That's fucking useless. 50 kinetic, penetration 0, suppression 35. Yeah, that's sort of kind of absolute fucking hot garbage. That's sort of kind of absolute hot fucking garbage indeed. I don't see the use of it. Autopsy. Cyber drone. The cyber drone is the alien equivalent of a battle tank, a cybernetic behemoth that hovers across the battlefield carrying the sort of weaponry and armor plating more commonly sees mounted on UFOs. Maybe I should have tanks too. I'm pretty sure we could load at least a weasel in the back of that thing we have. Although less than 2 meters tall and a little over a meter wide, the recovered specimen weighs almost 4 tons. The hardened alloy shell of the cyber drone accounts for much of this. It is so thick that the creature almost impervious to frontal attacks. The reacting unit mounted on the rear is rather more vulnerable. Indeed, battlefield reports suggest that cyber drones automatically orientate themselves towards potentially threatening sounds, e.g. gunfire, to avoid exposing it to attack. One suspects a canny commander could turn this behavior to their advantage. Is it really more vulnerable from the back, though, or is this fluff text? Beneath the armor sits a shapeless purple sack of genetically engineered vital organs and brain tissue, connecting in countless places to electronic and life support systems housed within the shell. Where these connections severed, the pitiful creature would be left deaf, blind, and slowly suffocating under its own body weight. The primary armament of the cyber drone is a fearsome fusion cannon. This draws power directly from the reactor unit to generate devastating bolts of explosive energy, annihilating the target and inflicting severe splash damage on anything nearby. Although maintaining adequate spacing between your soldiers will minimize casualties, the best defense is simply to eliminate any of these cyborg monstrosities as quickly as possible. Well, if there was ever any doubt as to whether or not we would bring the Mars on future combat missions, I consider those doubts to have been put well and truly to rest by this. Well and truly to rest indeed. Right, we shall decommission Angel 3 from Disney World, and we shall send Phantom 3 over to Disney World. Giving us a bit more defense over there. And I probably should get the surgical center, shouldn't I? I probably should. Because currently, what is it? Medical room. It is a 20% survival chance. So giving them, I mean, an additional 10% is not a whole lot. It really, really is not. But 10%... 10% is 10%. What can I say? Let's ask for another shipment of Elenium from the internet. And get the surgical center, and then next up the Elenium warheads. That's a great way of putting it, King Demo. Yes, 10% is 50% more than we have now. Put that way, it's actually a huge upgrade. That is a great way to see it. UOO analysis. The alien orbital structure referred to unidentified orbital object, UOO-1, is continuing to hold a geocentric orbit several thousand kilometers above our planet. Observation via satellites and terrestrial telescope confirms it is exactly 600 meters in length and consists of a wide upper saucer atop a longer and slender spire. However, the mass restrictions of hyperdrive travel imply that significant sections of the interior must have been left almost entirely empty. Several UFOs have been detected in close proximity to the structure. While one hopes the aliens are simply guarding their new assets, there is a distinct possibility that these vessels are delivering the supplies required for further construction work aboard the station. If so, we may see its capabilities continue to expand. The primary role of UOO-1 may be linked to the powerful quantum transmission emanating from the structure. Unlike the destabilizing quantum anomalies produced by a hyperdrive jump, this signal is simply repeating a pattern, i.e. akin to a navigational beacon. It's a fucking warp portal, isn't it? If this allows extraterrestrial craft to triangulate hyperdrive jumps more easily, it would explain why the expected decline in alien activity has not yet occurred, despite the passing of the waveform peak. Indeed, we must consider the grim prospect that this beacon may permit our enemies to sustain the invasion indefinitely. The only solution to this problem may be the destruction of UOO-1. Sadly, we have few options for a direct attack. With tens of thousands of kilometers empty space in all directions around the station, anything attempting to approach would be easily detected and destroyed. Our best hope may be to sneak a combat team aboard the structure. Clearly, this will not be an easy task, but I am confident it will eventually devise a solution. Right, so hunker down for another period of time until we get some ideas of what to do. Roger Dodger. An observer and a defender. Okay, tail them until overland. Oh. Except, of course, then they'll simply outrun me, so that was retarded, wasn't it? Yes, that was indeed what we all too often refer to as retarded. Alright. Maybe... But that is what we refer to as fucking brilliant, right there. Yes. As per usual, my genius knows very few, if indeed any, bounds. Phantom, you're gonna go for the observer. Actually, never mind. Deal with the defender. Angel 1. Right, keep that in. Uh-oh. Ow. Suffer, filthy aircraft. You can no longer run. Suck it. Suck it. Right. Some more money, some more stuff. Observation. Wraith. Your soldiers report wraiths to be particularly dangerous foes in combat. Do they? They must be confused. Blessed with both deadly accuracy, wow, they must be really confused, and remarkable chameleonic cloaking abilities. My testing suggests the capacity is attentive and highly intelligent captive, and also possesses impressive physical attributes. These include superb vision, outstanding agility, and significantly faster reflexes than the average human, all of which will likely contribute to their excellent marksmanship. Wraith psychology is relatively fragile compared to that of humans, but has been reinforced by the addition of subdermal armor around their organs. This makes these creatures deceptively robust and may imply our enemies consider them valuable. One suspects that Wraith developed in an amphibious habitat. Their bodies appear well adapted for swimming, whilst their delicate skin is sufficiently thin to permit underwater breathing. The bioluminescent nodules on either side of the head generate electricity and likely evolved to stun nearby prey in an aquatic environment. Fuck, hold on there, a memento there, Mr. Video Game. If its skin is thin, then generating electricity would be the worst thing imaginable because it'll fry itself as well. This is the reason why the electric eels have that massive insulating layer of fat, so they don't zap themselves. Stupid Video Game, stupid! Anyways, these creatures seem capable of altering their skin pigmentation at will, granting them natural camouflage. Yet this ability also forms the basis of their communication, which appears to involve a baffling combination of high-pitched whistles and dazzling colors. Being unable to converse with our captive is deeply frustrating, Commander. I imagine we could learn a great deal if we shared a common language. But unfortunately, you don't speak mantis shrimp, which is tragic for all of us. Alright, I guess now we just hold on until there's more aliens, until battleships and carriers start popping into the atmosphere and proving to be generally large and uncomfortable nuisances. I could get to work on more Guardian armor. The jetpack too is not a bad idea. If anything, I'd love to give my dudes night vision so they can see in the fucking dark. Self-recharging batteries is kinda nice, but not enough for that amount of alinium. Harrison Judith, can we name the Mars robot after my AI band feed rate commands? Well, we only have one Mars at the moment, and unfortunately they cost $250,000, so unless this one gets destroyed, then it's Finn Carnes for the time being. I've got pretty much everything I want. Xenonauts, laser rifles, shotguns, pistols. I mean, maybe a second laser shotgun? Maybe another laser shotgun. But other than that, I feel quite happy with the gear I have. I'm tempted by the auto-med module, but it would be 12 weight that everybody's got to carry, and the med kits do basically the same thing, although not needing to worry about bleeding is sort of kind of nice. It's not so nice to the point where I'm willing to spend the money and resources on it. Oh, large. Ah, just a bomber. Just a little bomber, dude. Nothing particularly amazing. Although I will say that tail gun of it is pretty powerful. I guess we shall wrap up one more episode there then. We should be about, what? I'm thinking 2, maybe 3 episodes away from completing this, as I'm guessing, since we've got nothing to research. I mean, we're actually way ahead of the curve research-wise, which is nice. I don't mind that at all. That's pretty good. God, I wish I could get bigger stun stick. I really wish I could get bigger stun sticks. We've got all of the gear we need. We've got a decent supply of resources. We're getting a good amount of command points. We've got decent radar coverage, and the panic situation is excellent. So, by and large, I'm feeling pretty fucking confident. The big test next will probably be dealing with an even larger enemy warship, and then hopefully, I'd like to get a bigger dropship. Good God, I want a bigger dropship. Really, really want a bigger dropship. I've been wanting a bigger fucking dropship this whole goddamn time. Like, 10 men is not enough. Give me 12 at the very least. Holy moly. In the meantime, everyone will simply continue training as their stats are getting very, very good. We have a fantastic team of soldiers now. Everybody are nicely statted up. Only our newest entrants, and even then they've got above 50 in most averages, which is excellent. I just need to figure out how to get into space, how to build bigger armor, and maybe some fucking plasma weapons. I'd like to get some plasma weapons, or a tank. I'd like a tank. Can I have a tank? The enemy has a tank. Why may I not have a tank? What reasonable explanation could there possibly be for denying me a tank if the enemy has tanks? Come on. Come on. We've developed airborne tanks. Why cannot have them? Which could change difficulty in game. I want more enemies. Yeah, kind of. Me too. Like, okay, listen. I want a mod that increases dropship capacity by like at least 2, maybe even 4 guys, and then just double the number of enemies. I'd be perfectly fine with that. That'd be cool. That'd be fun. Because 8 to 11 enemies is it's a lot when you've only got 8 to 10 guys, as each one of those enemies is vastly superior to your own men, of course, with like twice the hit points and armor and weapons that one-shot you, etc. But I would like to fight more stuff. I like fighting loads of enemies. Anyways, until next time. Thank you very much for watching, chat. Thank you for your generous donations. Stick with me for the last 2 episodes, I reckon, and we will have the alien menace defeated and on the run. Until tomorrow, have a very good night, chat.